but basically, I got the results and they're like, oh, well, everything's within normal range. We didn't find anything, no fistula. So what we're gonna do is have you proceed with the other 2 tests as scheduled. And I'm like, oh, are you serious right now? Are you freaking serious? Well, didn't dodge a bullet there, did we? No, we did not. We did not. We did not. Yeah, so that was my do what? Yeah, I switched to Twitch, but basically, oh geez, how do I put this? I have to go through that like 2 more times this month. I'm not looking forward to that, and we're just trying to figure out what's going on, and I'm not a fan, but also I had to wake up at like 6 a.m. to be ready at like 7 or 8 for the Lyft or Uber to pick up because the medical transit was like, "Oh yeah, we got you a Lyft." I'm sorry, you didn't like do medical transportation for me. You just decided you're going to do a Lyft. Okay, cool. That's fine, I guess. So, we did the medical transportation via Lyft, and apparently one of the drivers was very squeamish around medical talk and was like, that's fine. We don't have to discuss any of what you went through or anything like that. And I'm just like, oh, I'm sorry. Does medical conversation make you uncomfortable? Yeah, just slightly. I'm like, ah, okay, cool. Yeah, I've been through like a lot of medical procedures, tests, and most of my life has been in and out of hospitals for like surgeries. So this is just normal for me. So, okay. Meanwhile, proceeds to talk about his son getting diagnosed with autism and ADHD and being super smart but not able to keep up with everyone else. And I'm just like, oh cool, I have ADHD and autism too, and like I understand like getting diagnosed and all that stuff. And he completely ignored like any of my input. It's like, oh, that's cool and all, but my son is a medical anomaly. And I'm just like, okay, um medical anomaly, meaning that it shouldn't happen like this, but it did, and it's not understood why it's medically happening. I'm like, that's cool. I have a lot of those, but yeah, no, that's cool. Cause he's over there bragging and stuff, and I'm like, I get it. You have a kid that's special to you, and you love your kid, and that's wonderful. That's great. That's good parenting. But also, when you have someone that relates to your kid and understands what your kid is going through, it's not okay to dismiss that person's experiences and feel like they don't matter compared to your kid. Cuz like, oh, your kid went through something traumatic. Cool. I've had a life filled with traumatic experiences, and then I know it's not great to compare yourself to other people. I know it's not good to do that, but also like I am so unfazed most of the time when it comes to people explaining really horrifying or terrible experiences, because I'm like, oh, that's cool. Have you ever watch someone butcher a chicken in front of you? No? Oh, well, I have. Have you ever watched a rabbit get skinned? I have. Okay, I should probably, like, try not to talk too much on those things because the Twitch stuff. And I'm like, oh, geez, wait, hold on. Censor yourself. Uh, It's like, wait, this isn't appropriate. Like I've basically I've been through a lot, and people don't realize how unfazed I am a lot of the time because I'm like, oh yeah, I've been through that too. Oh, I've been through that as well. Oh, that I've been through that, and people are just like, I've gotten so normalized. Like for me, going through very painful things or very scary things has been normal for me to a point that that's just normal conversation for me. But what I don't realize at times is that that's not normal, and nor is it normal for other people, because normal people don't go through that every day or go through that multiple years in a row. And I just sit there like, wait, hold on. So you're telling me there are people that don't experience this and don't go through this, and there are people who don't have a lot of trauma, and there are people that only go through maybe one or two traumatic experiences in their lifetime? How? How? Like, is that what? How? Just how is my question, because I am not understanding how that's physically like possible. I get that I've been through a lot, and that I have basically had my fair share. Like I let Alex know the other day about why the procedure in January was terrifying for me, because like when you go into a medical procedure where the doctor is telling you, hey, I know this is an emergency procedure for you, and you just had this procedure not too long ago, but we're giving you a heads up now that's because you had this so close to the other procedure, there's a potential that you could die and we could lose you during this surgery, and we want you to be aware of that you might die. And I'm just like, oh, oh, okay, uh and like there's no avoiding that if that happens. And like, oh jeez, you're telling this right before I'm about to go under. You're telling me this now. Thanks. but but then like basically they let me know, yeah, you have a possibility to die, but we're gonna do our best to make sure that you stay alive, and we're gonna try and keep you alive as best as we can. Uh-huh. That doesn't help. You realize that, right? You realize it doesn't help to say you're gonna try to keep me alive? Like, you're saying you're gonna try, and that is not something I want to hear before I go underneath the knife. Like, oh yeah, we'll try to keep you alive. Bitch! What do you mean you'll try? Aren't you gonna keep me alive? Like, I'm sorry. Oh, I forgot to ask them what race the D&D character is. It wasn't mentioned. Yeah, I'm doing a D&D character commission. I've got 3 other characters to do, but not at the moment. They're doing 1 character at a time and just paying per character. I just need to know what race you want me to make this character. You tell me like an artillerist, artificer, and I'm just like, okay, so they wield magic and they work with tinkering and mechanics and stuff. Cool. But also, could you let me know what race this character is so I can make sure I get the skin color and the like ears and stuff correct? Cause I got nothing on the ears and I've got nothing on what color skin you are. So yes, so yeah. It says that the character is a little pudgy and that they're short and about 3 foot tall. Okay, so but like, I need to write down pudgy. They've got curly copper hair that usually is tied up in a ponytail loosely, bright brown eyes, scars all over the body from like their work and stuff and burns and like blacksmithing. They've got an apron and the like gloves, leather gloves and apron. They've got faded white tunic. The breeches are tucked into like knee-length black boots. Square turned up nose, round cheeks, pointed chin, short and stocky, 3 foot. And I'm just over here like, okay, but like, what race? Can you help me out? Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna try and ask the DM in the household. I've got my headset in. Okay. Alright. Back. Alright. I need to disconnect from the... Yeah. Okay. I would like to know the race of this character, please. Like... Okay. Now I will go back to getting my music going. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, there's that. Trying to get that. Would it help if they gave a description on the race of this character? Why not just do what you feel? We didn't start the fire. Okay. Blah blah blah. Skip your ads. Thank you. I don't wanna feel your pain, cause that is all I think of. All I don't think of. Then the demons go away. That's all I got for now. That I don't talk about. The voices in my head keep telling me to choose a side. It's heaven or hell, like it's do or die. I'm alive, boy, I don't know better. Please don't make this last forever. The voices in my head keep telling me I'm not okay. Sending a hurricane in my brain. Please don't make this last forever. Drama. I don't want to talk about the voices in my head keep telling me words. Got a notification. Hello, Turn Eternal. How are you today? Okay, I'm gonna exit out of that. Getting by too much to do with one day off. That's fair. I got commissioned to do a D&D art, and I was not given what race this character is. I've given all the other details except for skin color and race, and I'm just over here like, they want me to start on it because they already sent the payment. They like start on it after I pay you, or at least within 2 weeks of I pay you, and get it done whenever you can. And it is no rush, but also this is the first character out of 3 that I'm gonna have you do for the D&D campaign I'm running, and I'm just like, okay, that's great. Can I get the race? Race for your character is one of the first things you kind of decide, like whenever you're picking a character. Say you want a dark elf cleric, or you want a gnome bard, or, well, that would be amusing, gnome bard. Hi there, I've come to serenade you, and I have written you a sonnet. Yes, a sonnet. Yes, this is very good. This is very good. A sonnet for you, that you may increase your morale. Yes, the morale of the party. Ha ha. What does it take to guzzle down sweets, eating as much as the Tarask eats? Aha. Yeah, morale boosted. Yeah. Okay, no, never mind. Alright, I tried. -1 to my stats. Got it. uh. Um, like, yeah, most people, they decide the race whenever they do the seek it out and you shall find old, but I'm not that old, young, but I'm not that bold. But sorry, I've got music going in my headset. Decided on some gothic-esque makeup today. I got in some magnetic eyelashes, which are actually a lot easier to use than I thought they would be for like streaming and makeup and stuff. But usually my go-to on races is playing either a elf, dark elf, satyr, like dark elf, elf, or satyr, or I play like a what was the other one I played? Or I play a halfling. But most of the time, those are the races that you can play. Currently, with the new updates to D&D 5e, you can play as certain races like bunny people, cat people. You can play as satyrs and fae type, but you have to be able to align your character within regards to those races, because say you are a satyr and you're a fae type, you're going to have to either speak wild speak, or you're going to have to speak abyssal as part of your like your linguistics, because you have common and you have abyssal, you have Feywild, you have, which the Feywilds is a whole area where the Fey are, but you have certain languages you have to be able to speak. Now, you could be a Fey type and speak Abyssal and that be fine, but if you choose a second language in your like stats and stuff that you need to speak, Common is good to have for just a common ground for everyone in the party, unless you know someone in the party that is going to be able to speak Arcane or speak like different languages. But this person has not given me the race, and they're like, it's a 3 foot tall, stocky, plump, little artificer who's an artillerist who makes weapons and uses magic in their weapons, and their weapons has a face, and like they've got a pointed chin, they've got a square upturned nose, curly copper hair, and bright brown eyes, and like a wide smile, freckles all over the body, littered with scars from like blacksmithing and stuff. And they've gotten all the description of all the what the character's wearing and everything. And I'm like, great. What race? What race is this character, so that I can do this? So I'm gonna do either a pointed ear type character, or like do that in the meantime, because I've got no character description on race, and I'm like, please. Oh wait, I've tried messaging them on Discord. What if I try Facebook? What's the money? Won't you sink in the mission? Let me see. Oh, no. My face is hot. I've had a morning from hell. I'm just like, please give me. No. I'm not hungry. Oh, the character Pando, the little Hector the Spectre is our Pando, the chat pet. Dun, 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 dun. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again, because a vision softly creeping. Yeah, the little ghost up here, Hector the Spectre, is the Pando in the chat. I don't have, halfling. Okay, they're a halfling. And I haven't played halfling, but I'm not hungry. I had food before streaming, so I'm good on that aspect. I just feel like my face is hot or warm. I have a thermometer around here somewhere. Oh yes, take your temperature on stream. That's attractive. Okay, halfling. Let me see what you got for halfling. Images. Oi! Oh, halfling, you like potato. Okay, potato. Ooh, that is a nice... Why is it I feel like halflings are very childlike in appearance, or like very... I don't understand. I don't understand. Naked I saw 5,000 people, maybe more. Copy image for that. I'll give you the time of people writing songs that voices are now shared in wonder and disturb the sound of silence. Evils where I do not know. Silence like a cancer grows. I've got reference images from D&D 5e because I am not going to go off my own knowledge of this, because in one class I have not, one race I have not played very often is halfling, so I'm just like, I need to help. All I got for halfling is like hobbits.
Habits, master, habits, other habits, they make us at 6.
I'm just over here, just like winging it on the thing.
The stores are precious. Precious ones to keep rich. No. There's the preciouses. I need my preciouses. For taters or the potatoes.
You know, taters, potatoes, boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Potatoes.
Look, I do not like the taters.
Well, that's your problem, isn't it? Maybe you should go and eat your fish.
I eat fishes. I eat the fishes. I eat the fishes' guts. Yeah, ribs and raw.
No, don't eat the fishes raw. Cook it. Cook it, you nymph. Sorry. I'm just over here quoting movies, apparently. I was gonna use like a scale thing to do this, but apparently I don't need the scale. Okay, cool. And you watch too many nerd movies. Like, dude. I've watched so much D&D, Lord of the Rings bullshit that I have incorporated that character into personality. You know, I could go for like a Scooby Snack Man. Rot-row. Okay, so their ears are slightly pointed. They've got that nice little, like, rounded point. Okay, they've got a rounded point to their ears. Good, good, good. They got the big, rounded points. Fingers with the close precision. He starts to notice empty bottles of gin and takes a moment to assess the sin she's paid for. A loudspeaker in a conversation, those words are swimming through his ears again. And nothing wrong, it's just a taste of what you paid for. Lisa, you're guaranteed to run this down. Whoa, Mona Lisa, I'll be see you fall. He sends something called desperation. Another dawn, another day. And if she had the proper words to say, she would tell him she had nothing left to say. Hey there, Guts. And say what you mean, tell me I'm right. And when the sun rains down on me, give me a sign, I wanna believe. Whoa, Mona Lisa. Okay, so this is rounded cheeks. I don't think I could make rounded cheeks. That's not appropriate for Twitch. Just woke up. My sleep schedule is not doing good. That's fair. I got maybe 4 hours of sleep last night and still kind of like would have liked more sleep, but I kind of messed that up with streaming last night, so I'm just. You need a good, healthy sleep schedule. Me. Healthy sleep schedule? They have those? Is that like. Is that one of those rare health stats you get in life? Is a healthy sleep schedule? Like, do they have that on black market for like quality price over here? Like, yes, you want a healthy sleep schedule? We got that. You want the bada bing bada booms over there? You want this healthy sleep schedule thing though? It's gonna cost you. It's gonna cost you a lot of friends. It's gonna cost you a lot of time, and it's gonna cost you. Your work schedule. You know, it's gonna either you gotta sacrifice one of the two things for this healthy sleep schedule thing. You gotta sacrifice either some good time with your friends, or you're gonna have to just devote yourself to your job and sleep and maybe food every now and then. But other than that, you want this healthy sleep schedule. Well, we got a little little catch the dot for the healthy sleep schedules. For the healthy sleep schedules, we offer that at no cost to the little ones. The little ones, they get the healthy sleep schedule, no problem. They got that school, they got that healthy sleep schedule. Some of them give up their healthy sleep schedules for these video games and the gaming and the time with the movies and the stuff like the Netflix, you know? Maybe Disney Plus. Some of them are into that. Friggin' healthy sleep schedules. I feel like that's how that would go conversation wise. Just like, you want the healthy sleep schedules? I got you healthy sleep schedules. Yeah, we got the good stuffs right here. Nice 8 to 9 hours sound good. Oh no, we got this really high quality, got the 12-hour option right here. 12-hour option. Yeah. Just over here. God, 12 hours of sleep? Is that even possible right now? I did take a nap when I got home from the medical stuff, but like, got home around 10 a.m., then fell asleep, slept till like, I'd say 3:30 in the afternoon. So, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. 5 hours of sleep's not bad. Okay, Just a halfling, and just draw it in your style. Okay, that's great. Okay, so think of like a stocky body, so short, stocky human. Okay, so boom, boom, boom. But they said short and stocky, so I'm gonna widen the neck. Got 8 hours at least. Even 7 hours is not fully ideal for me. For me, I get either 3 to 4 hours of sleep, or sometimes 14 hours of sleep. There is no in between. It's one or the other, and most days it's the first one. 3 to 4 hours of sleep, sometimes 5 hours of sleep if I'm lucky. And I'm not particularly a fan of it, only because like with that comes the risk of your mental health issues, because when you don't get enough sleep, the brain is deprived of a refresh or restart button or being able to re-energize itself, and so your mental health decides, hmm, I'm checking the levels here, and it appears that our levels are a little off. It seems that the sleep is down, the hunger is up, and the need to go to the bathroom, that is quite. Oh, is that even tap tap tap? Is that can't be right? That's just like that is that thing on the fritz? Did someone check that? No. Okay. Gonna have to get that looked into. That's not normal. Yeah, sleep levels are down. Anything we can do about this? We've got a couple options. All right, Johnny, what's our options? We got you can work harder. Oh, yeah, that's gonna put a damper on that. Any other options? Uh, we've got make up for it with drinking water and eating. Okay, you got another option. These options are kind of running our system down here. You got something maybe like add to your sleep schedule, sleep in maybe a little bit more like melatonin. Ooh, yeah, about that melatonin. So, thing is with the melatonin stuff, we do that, the system's gonna go into overdrive and like oversleep, and we just want to level this out, right? We're just trying to get the levels level. Yeah, but like you're saying, melatonin's is not gonna fix this. Well, I mean, it will, but it'll fix it a little too well. Let me see. Let me just contemplate the risk here. Sleep a little too much, maybe not be able to wake up some people, maybe not be able to get up on time. Now we gotta consider: is this really a risk? It is. Okay. So, any other options, Johnny? We got just continue as usual. What the heck? My biggest problem is not being able to just sleep when I need. My circadian cycle slowly shifts. Without sleep aids, I will go in and out of insomnia for 10+ hour days. That is fair. I want to sleep a lot. I am constantly fatigued, but I can't get my body to get an adequate amount of sleep when I need to. And a lot of the time, my brain is hyper focused or hyper fixated on things I should be getting done, or a to do list, or that I should be doing this, this, and this, and that I don't have time to sleep early, that I need to get this done so I don't have to worry about this tomorrow. But if I don't worry about this tomorrow, I'm still going to have other things I'm going to be worrying about, and so I just sit there like, this is non stop insanity. And I do this to myself. Uh, like unintentionally, but also like last night I didn't go to bed after stream. Um I was so anxious about the oh, question mark. Thanks for the follow. Nice. But I was so anxious last night about the procedure slash test this morning that I did not go to bed early enough, and I'm using some D&D 5e for your commission work, Ugh. For Wolf, sorry. I'm using some D&D 5e art for halflings for references, because I don't play halfling class or halfling race very often. I'm usually playing cleric, I'm usually playing bard, or I'm playing like, for those I'm playing either drow or dark elf, or I'm playing a satyr. So halflings are not my common class, even though my height is halfling, but we're not going to look into that. But I couldn't sleep very well last night, and I didn't get to bed on time, so I spent the time being anxious, occupying myself with making a frog hat, so I can have this with, like, an outfit I have planned. Hermit the Froggy. Got that. Okay, put that there. Come back! Don't touch. Don't touch, it's still drying. Okay. But I made a frog hat. Gonna look like Kermit the Frog. perfectly fine. Ultimately, as long as the character all feel the same style in the end, that's good. Okay. I've been super anxious today. I did nap quite a bit, but it's definitely it's been a day, and I do not want to repeat today. But I got to repeat today 2 more times. Different tests, but same basic procedure 2 more times. So I'm just kind of not doing the best, but I'm trying, and I feel like the arm would be like slung back, just holding the gun, kind of thing. Holding the pew pew, kind of like, sorry, what'd you say? Kind of thing. Just kind of have the hand cocked back, kind of like, got a gun? I made this gun, kind of thing. Like, I made this cannon. You like the cannon? Commission me. Like, so you have the fingers like this. So technically the fingers would be around the, I want to say hilt, but it's be the tail part. So you'd have the fingers around the tail part of the gun. Then that finger would be curled over. God, how do you anatomy at this point? Like, you know what? I'm not gonna question it until we go to basic studies in anatomy with Pyro. And so as you can see, the finger is not positioned correctly, which, as we are fixing, we realize that the error of our ways. Ah yes, art lessons with someone who cannot teach art lessons worth crap. Okay, so I don't think I would trust myself to teach art. I'd be like, alright, that looks good, but like, what is it? Well, it's supposed to be a dog. Oh, it's a dog. It's a dog. It's a nice dog. Very Picasso-like. Very Picasso-like. Oh, that's good, right? Picasso's good? Sure, I mean some of his work's going for like 5 mil, but definitely Picasso work. You got the makings of great stuff, kid. How am I supposed to help this kid without hurting his ego or feelings? Like, but I would make the suggestion, maybe we try this. This might look a little bit better. Wait, so it doesn't look good? No, that's not. You know what? I give up. This kid's screwed. I'm not doing this. Like, I feel like that would be my general outlook with trying to instruct kids or instruct people. Like, alright, we start here with the basic circle. Do you see the circle? Good circle, yes. Now we got it with some lines. We got the base makeup. Now, do a triangle at the base. Okay, you're doing good, oh, come on. Really? Okay. Like, I just feel like it'd be not so great. You don't wanna be just like you. This is the anthem. Now up your hands up. Don't wanna be you. Yourself. Oh, but okay, so we got the cannon thing. Okay, so they got like a really big, it's like a big casing for, because it's like a cannon, so it'd be like a hand cannon type thing. So you have like the tail and the tail carriage. Yeah, I don't know all the parts to guns because I don't pay much attention to the gun thing because I feel I don't know how to explain it other than guns make me a little bit uncomfortable at times. I'm willing to draw them in commissions and willing to do like the work with them, but like actual physical ones, I'm just like, and I'm not touching that. Like I get it. Some people use them for self-defense. Some people use them for like things to like use in hunting and stuff. But for me, personally, I'm not the biggest fan, and I have shot a gun before. I will admit that. Not my personal preference, but it's a thing that I have done. So like, got two bronze eyes on the side of this cannon thing. That does not look the best, but okay. Gotta raise the eyebrow up in fear, and then you got to raise the eyebrow down in frustration. So since this is cocked back, the eyebrows would be in fear. From what I... Wait, did I interpret that wrong? Because it's whenever they're cocked back, the eyebrows cock up, or like they're in fear, and then whenever it's fired, they're down. Or am I getting that wrong? In the middle of the ride, everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright. Because I don't remember, like, or if the eyebrows like that, or should I do, like, the eyebrows? Oh, right. If it's part of the gun, it's going to be too cartoony, so do the mechanics like this when it cocks back. Okay. Then gonna have that and kind of launch yourself off, yeah. It's only in your head you feel left out. Never look down, no. Just do your best. Do everything you can. You said that it basically has a face. I'm gonna say it just takes some time, little girl, you're in the middle of the road. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright. It just takes some time, little girl, you're in the middle of the ride. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright. There's that. Okay. Let's see. So carriage is going to be wooden, but it has like flame designs, which is going to sketch out like random designage. Flames and plumes kind of thing, but they're all going to be engraved. Okay, so I got that. Maybe have like a hand kind of resting on the hip kind of thing. And look at this, I made this. You like it? Cool. Full bronze and steel. Took about a week of work. Blacksmithing at its finest. Encased with arcane magic. Now that's where it's at. No, I don't think it'd be arcane magic. I feel like it'd be like, this is encased with the magic of the Feywild. No, I'm not gonna tell you where I got this. I'm not gonna tell you where I wanted to get this from. But I got it from a reasonable and reputable source. Now, you want the cannon or you don't? No? Cool, then it's mine. Goodbye. Away from it all. No, we'll find you. As we all young, you too, till the lights kill. React to kill the actor. Just short and stuffy. Okay, so we're gonna like try and get there, and then there's that. We're gonna have like the hand. Chain inch size, width of 2200, height of 3200. Pursue as we go. All back you do, kill the lights, kill the actor, kill the. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay. Okay. I can't let someone inside of me. I just see around myself. It's not the end. It's not the end at all. Okay, so we got that. In the first place, kill the lights, kill the actor, kill the act. Okay, so there's that. And you'd have the basic pelvic structure here. I'm gonna have like some hips on her, cause hips don't lie, baby. I got my hips and my hips don't lie. My hips don't lie. Shake 'em, shake 'em, shake 'em, shake 'em. Okay. I'm just like in my own zone. Okay, so get in the zone. Auto zone. Yeah. Okay. Need a touch of her skin. Really, I am listening, you butt. Okay. Then go back to here. Really? Really? Your butt nugget. Okay, so you got the thigh here. Oh god, not that's a little bit too wide on the thigh here. Got, there we go. Thigh. Thigh. Okay, thigh and thigh. Got short and stocky. Okay, got them thick thighs. Thick thighs. Mama. Oh, no. Oh, mama. Got them thick thighs. Okay. Alright. Thick thighs.
Thick thighs save lives. Kill me.
Okay. I will go to Valhalla in the thigh realm. Face always save my lives. Okay. Maybe I'm weak, maybe I'm ready for what I see. Okay, so there's the calf. I'm trying to get the basic short stocky. Okay. Calf. Okay. And then you got the feet. Oh, they got black boots. But, like, hobbits have the hobbits, halflings, they all have wide feet, so we're gonna have to, like, here, kind of there, small hands. Okay, so then, like that. Because you wouldn't be able to see the thumb, because the thumb would be, like, in there. The same until we hit the ground. Maybe I'm weak, maybe I'm not ever what I see. Yeah, there's that. I don't know if they're left-handed or right-handed. I never asked that. Okay. Got that. Okay, so rounded cheeks, pointed chin, bright brown eyes. Then they got the curly hair tossed up in a ponytail. Okay, so curly copper hair. Okay, so we're gonna like kind of there. And then maybe like a few loose ones behind where it got thrown up. They're an artificer and artillerist, so I feel like maybe putting some metal or something, because it'd be loosely thrown up into a ponytail. So we got this, and turn that off, and they got the loose curls, kind of there. Wait, what color is their skin if they're a halfling? Because, like, are they just a white halfling? Are they dark skinned? Like, I never asked that. There's like curly hair that's just thrown up. Ooh, this one's a good one. Oh, till that does fight. I already passed that phase. Oh, this is a brand new start. And I think I deserve some praise for the way that I am. Despite having overdosed and a comatose, I don't give a damn. I've let my emotions go for being sober. This is a mantra, this is my life. You play it with love till the end of the night. Surrounded by fire and a passion ignite. I'm addicted to the feelings. It's so deadly, it's my awareness. We're forever gonna have a fucking reason to sin. I feel like the hairband would be kind of like, I don't know if it'd be like twine or leather. I think it'd be leather. And we're never gonna want this fucking feeling going. There's that. That's there. Why is it off center? Why is it off center? Draw straight. I can't. I'm not straight. Oh, touche. Oh, I still have Adia's gift. It's in the garage. Tried to keep it like away from the cats, chewing on the wrapping and stuff, but Adia's card and gift are still here at the house for the birthday. And Ren's birthday stuff is here, so it's got square upturned nose. To the madnesses of tenderness, my awareness, we're forever gonna have a fucking reason to sin. Let me lead us on the third, I'm breathing it in. It's all good. Maze is on the 15th. Okay. Ceiling, and we're never gonna the just see it. There's that. Just conceding, given to inner demons again. That's like a pointy nose. Then. Oh, I need to save constantly. I need to remind myself to save. I need to remind myself to save constantly because I will forget, and then if my computer randomly crashes, I might have issues. Inner demons again. Oh god. Is there a skin color? Because I need to know. I'm addicted to sorrow and the blessings, but tomorrow there's another rush of fire into my veins, give me a sense of pleasure that resides by the pain. I'm dependent, looking awesome, feeling helpless. Oh my. I'm gonna take that off. Just because. Okay. And lead. Okay. And they've got like scars over their whole body because they do a lot of like blacksmithing and stuff. Maybe put like a little splotchy scar kind of over there. And put like scarring kind of here. They've got scars all over their arms, leather gloves, so we're gonna have those leather gloves there. Alright. Leather gloves kind of there. And okay, so got the tunic, which needs to go there. Okay, so let's got this. Doing some red lines. Well, I think like yeah, red line where the let's do some orangish lines, kind of where the tunic is. Oh God, no, not that. Ew. Hello, it's nice to meet you. Can you tell me where I am? I don't know how I got here, but I think I'm starting to understand. I don't belong among the angels, and maybe that's just from me. The things I did out there high school, but now I'm going for my degree. Hey, sorry, but you just got in the way. Promise I can feel your pain. Joy just a little bit does not make me insane. I've been the same since I expired. I plan to retire. Okay, there's that. And I think I'll just do like, because there. Try and get like a there. Tunics usually go there. Wait a minute, do I know you? General timeline. Departed from my spot to barely, but now waiting a second time. And they got the brown breeches tucked into. You know what? We're gonna just do purple because it's bright. The brown breeches tucked in. Okay, obviously we are. Okay, brown breeches tucked into black knee-high boots. So we're gonna go ahead and take the breeches there. And the boots there. Okay. Alright. Control, save. Okay, now line work. Sorry, I just got in the way. Promise I can feel your pain. Yes, making this like relatively even. So fantastic at it. D&D art. I don't get to do D&D art very often. I don't remember where the last one I did was. File, open. Is it in the D&D commissions? Because I can never work out. I don't have that there. Is it that one? Coggin the modem. There's D&D art. Let me open another one. There's a celebrate. Just striking the pose. Just strike a violent pose. In this one, yeah, boys and girls in the cliques, the awful legalistic, you know you never put in much kid. Now I could go under your skirt. Teenagers scared of living true out of me, and they could care less as long as someone will bleed. So dark and it close, a strike a violent pose, leave it alone. Maybe that one? Open. Need to do. Trying to find the commission art I've done for one of the D&D characters. Was it in 2021? Doom 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 doom. Teenagers scared of living on me. There's another D&D character. Trying to find all the D&D art I've done. And I live. I just get nothing from me. I could get this as long as someone made. There's another one. Let's try to find it first. You leave me alone, but not mine. I just get nothing from me. As long as someone is striking it close, so strike a violent pose. Okay, so there's those. Those are not my D&D art. There it is, the last D&D one I did. Oh, when I imagine it's some face in the queues in the cute corridor, and I can't help but to hear. No, I can't help but to hear it. It's changing the words. What a beautiful wedding! What a beautiful wedding! Says a bridesmaid to a waiter. What a shame the poor groom's bride is off. Oh, I charmed you with the haven't you people ever heard of? Goddamn don't know it's much better to face these kinds of things. Sense of place and rationality, I chimed in. Haven't you people ever heard of? Closing the goddamn door, no, it's much better to face these kinds of things. Okay, it's fair skinned. Well, this calls for a toast for the champagne. Oh, well, in fact, look at it this way. I mean, technically, our marriage is safe. Well, this calls for a toast, so pour the champagne, pour the champagne. Well, I chimed in with haven't you people ever heard of? Closing the goddamn door, no, it's much better to face these kinds of things. Sense of voice rationality, I chimed in. Haven't you people ever heard of? Closing the goddamn door, no, it's much better to face these kinds of things. With a sense of poison, rationality. Okay, so we're gonna get the brown to go here. Again. Okay, so he's on there. I chimed in, haven't you people ever heard of Clues in McDaniel? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things. Sense of poison rationality, I chimed in, haven't you people ever heard of Clues in McDaniel? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poison rationality. There's that. Say bright brown eyes. I can do that. I think your eyes are brown. Wait, I don't know what I never paid attention to your eye color. I don't tend to stare at people's eyes very often. It's a kind of a thing I struggle with is looking people in the eyes. Hey, welcome, welcome. Hola, ¿cómo estás, Lucito? I'm mad fine today. I don't understand what you mean. Lo siento, no entiendo. Tú eres muy pretty. Yo no hablo español. Con esta... Oh, mamá, tú estás muy bonita, tú estás muy bella. Lo siento, pero español está mi primero, no está mi segunda idioma. Toda vida. Yeah, I speak Spanish. It is part of one of the languages that I do speak because I have family that speaks Spanish. Shit, I don't think any of my mods are on today. May need to make Turn Eternal a mod. Hey, Eternal, one moment. How do I find where it is? That one. Sorry, but I am not a dating type person. Not exactly the person people would date. Plus, you're not a girl. Sorry to break it to you, but I'm not straight. Trying to find that. There we go. Hey, Marius. Turn eternal. Oh, did I not spell that right? I did. Okay, so it's trying to find your name. Okay, you are a mod. Okay, I already have you as a mod. Okay, never mind then. Sorry. I was like, I might make you a mod. Sorry, having a... tengo un poquito problema. Una personas aquí. Un poquito problema. Necesita ayuda. Un poquito ayuda. No, idiota. Ay, mamá. Hola. No. But a wolf in sheep's clothing is more than wanting. Thing is, I know Adia speaks Spanish, so I'm like, okay, I do this in Spanish. It's less obvious.
Hey, look.
No, Navi, you look. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, just kinda, since you're one of the mods, can you kinda keep an eye on the chat for a few, just having a few technical issues. Bit of uncomfortability. Not necessarily ban, just moderate and make sure that people don't get out of hand with comments like that. It's an okay. That's fair. I give people a 3-strike warning when it comes to my chat. They push boundaries once, they're getting a warning. They push boundaries twice, I tell them, hey, back off. They push boundaries a third time, I tell them, look, I have been lenient, I have given you a 3-strike system, I have given you 3 warnings and 3 chances. You've used up those 3 chances, and I'm sorry, but goodbye. You'll the weakest link. Goodbye. Click. Because I have a 3-strike policy when it comes to people. Same thing goes for like Discord servers and when it comes to Minecraft servers. Oh, sorry. I was reading something that someone mentioned in one of the Telegram messages that apparently Trump turned himself in, is in federal custody, and I'm just like, okay, so I had a bad start to the day, but now I have a good start of the day. Never let the good times roll, in case God doesn't show. Like, I don't think most people realize that my preference when it comes to people being like, oh, hey, want to go on a date is, okay, do you have a good personality? Are you respectful of boundaries and consent? Do you respect my dreams and, like, what I want to do in my life? Is your mindset stuck in the 1950s where I'm going to have to cook, clean, and do everything for you around the house and you just sit there and work? Like, yeah, for me, I just wanted to try out the magnetic false lashes today, and I thought, okay, you know what? Feeling kind of confident. Let's just do a Twitch stream. I haven't Twitch streamed in over a week, so, you know, let's go ahead and take care of that. Like, let's get some streaming in and try and work up the courage to get back on Twitch. Trying to work up the courage to get back on Twitch, and then someone immediately doing that the first time I get back on here and want to look comfortable. I already had a bad start to the morning. I really, like, my thing is that if it's a person who's very femme presenting or very, like, cute in general, regardless of, their, like, identification stuff, if they're cute, if we click, that's cool, that's awesome. But if it's, like, some rando person just thinking they can hit on me and they're, like, a, 2 on the personality scale over here, I'm just gonna probably end up being like, are you gonna be making me a sandwich? Like, cause I get so tired of people that come in and they're like, hey, yo, you're pretty, make me a sandwich. Oh, I know, I took culinary and I could make you a very fantastic fucking restaurant quality sandwich that is probably better than any sandwich you're gonna make in the following year of your life. But, if your immediate response is make me a sandwich, no, you get in the kitchen and you make me a sandwich and I will judge the quality of that sandwich because, we're not playing these games. And I have 0 tolerance for that kind of mindset. Thank you. Have a nice day. Thank you for flying Airline Airy. Like, I don't, I cannot understand why some people have that mindset of, oh, hey girl, how you doing? I like you, you're pretty. I think we could click, and I think you have a fantastic thing. Want to see my... And I'm just like, no, I do not. Though there was like a streamer the other day who was this really cute goth chick, and I'm just like, oh, shit. Oh god, she's cute. Oh god, she's cute. Insert gay panic. Okay, I got this. Hey. Oh god. Do you like bread? No. Okay. No. Wrong thing to say. Okay, I got this. If you ever want to take a stroll through a cemetery at night and have a cemetery picnic with black candles, you want to go collect bones and moss and rocks and do spooky shit together? Wanna sit there and watch frogs and collect bones? I'm just over here like, yeah, you shot your shot and you know. I awkwardly tried to shoot my shot because I'm like, hi, you're cute. My brain's jello at this point because you're cute. Do you want to collect bones together? Do you want to hide a body? Like, I just, I just, I honestly tried to shoot my shot, and the person was like, "Oh, that's cool, but I'm only into hookups," and I'm like, why does it always work out like that? Like, I will try to shoot my shot because I have an interest in people. I will be blunt, open, and honest and be like, hey, you're cute. You want to like go have bread at Olive Garden or something? You wanna get up some breadsticks and cheese, pizza? Do you want me to make you fresh bread or cinnamon rolls? You want to see my cat? um, I will try to shoot my shot, but I also understand when people say no, not to like keep pursuing, and when people say they're not interested, I'm like, well, I gave it a shot. We learned that it was a no, so we're not trying again, and we respect that. Like, we respect their decisions and we respect their thoughts. But like, I get kind of so I get tired of like every like femme presenting person I have an interest in ends up like they're either already in a relationship not open to polyamory, or they're um not interested in me in that way, or they just want to be friends, and I'm like, well, I gave it a shot. I probably made this a lot more awkward, but I gave it a shot, which, and I've had some that I've found interested, and I'm like, I like you, and I want to spend quality time with you. And then they'll tell me, that's cool and that's nice, but I think we're better as friends. Okay. I get it. Oh, sad Finnick noises. Like, I'm not really sure on what my status is for like trying to look into things. Like for me, do I want companionship with someone? Yes. Do I want to look into potential peoples? Yes. Am I any good at that? No. No. Given my history, no. Uh but the problem is that I get so nervous and I get scared because I've been hurt so much, and also just people in general are hard for me to understand at times. I don't pick up on when people are flirting, and that can make things a bit awkward because I wasn't like instructed on how to flirt. I wasn't instructed on how to date people. I was given no instructions on how dating works. So I'm just over here like, date. D-A-T. What do you consider a date? And it turns out that everyone has their own interpretation of what a date is to them and what they consider dating. And I'm just over here like, you telling me this is a multifaceted, multi-level dungeon I gotta explore? I don't have the stats for this. I don't get the stamina either. Like, how am I supposed to keep up with this? You're at a level 50 and I'm at like level 10 here. Everyone usually has more experience than me in that department, and even like most people I know have either dated since they were a kid, had experience with like 5 to 10 people, and I'm over here like, hi, I've got like 5 people and 10 years of experience of trying to figure out things. And most of that was like, hold on. Oh shoot. Okay. 4 people. Yeah, 4 people dating wise in like yeah, in like 10 years only 4 people. I don't get out much. I don't get out much. I don't do much on that aspect like I'm not as experienced as most people my age are, and so most of the time I just avoid trying to go on dates with people, and like a lot of times whenever I am trying to figure out what I'm interested in or who I'm interested in, my thing is if we click, cool. If we have good personality connection, cool. That's great. If you're interested or open to polyamory, great. Fantastic. If you're over the age of 21, great. But generally I haven't had the best experiences, and almost everyone that's interested is usually only interested for one reason, and I'm not particularly wanting to get involved in things for those reasons. Like, I understand wanting to connect with people, but when a connection is used just solely for that purpose, I'm gonna be more put off than interested. I blame years of being asexual than recently finding out I'm pansexual, because surgery apparently flipped a switch, but it gets very awkward sometimes with people because everyone's like, oh yeah, we could head back to my place, Netflix, and chill. Okay, so we're actually gonna sit down, watch Netflix, and not do anything else, right? Oh, what? Well, that's not how that. Yes, that is how that works, and that is how that works for me. Well, it doesn't work like that for me. See, there's a miscommunication here. I'm not interested in that aspect right now. But cuddles. Are the cuddles just gonna stay as cuddles? Are the cuddles just gonna be hugging for a long time and nothing else? Well, I mean, yeah, no. Like, when people can respect the decision and can agree to a consensual agreement, cool. That's a great thing. That's great. Sadly, I think I stood out by just not being a forceful asshole. That's fair. Um, for me, I my thing is like male, female, whatever you're identifying as long as we can connect, as long as we can get along, and as long as we both consent to the actions taken, and like if you like kissing, making out, and stuff like that, that's fine. But for me, like if a person's gonna be very abrupt on their action and be like, okay, so here's how the game plan's gonna work. Me and you's gonna head back to our place, my place specifically. I'm gonna pick you up, take you there with me, and we're gonna have a makeout section, and then we're gonna do things. I'm just gonna sit there and go, buddy, you blew your chance. Like, not in a good way. Like, not the good kind. You blew your chance. Like, you just now took an authoritative approach on just getting to know me and stating that we're gonna do that regardless of my input. So I'm sorry, but this is not happening. We're not gonna do this. I'm not gonna get all fancied up, dressed up, and looking nice for a date with you just because you instruct me on doing this thing you want. I'm sorry, it's got to be a two-person, two-part agreement here. Consensual consent is key. Like, if you're going to sit there and tell me, all right, we're going over here, we're going to do this, and you are just going to sit here and like the whole experience. Oh, am I now? Oh, hell no. Listen here, you butt nugget, okay? You worthless shrimp bargain blurg and fergan of a person. Trying to censor myself here. But if you think that you have the gumption, and authoritative manner of telling me that I am going to enjoy an experience because you say so. Buddy, you're gonna be sitting there and you're gonna listen to what I have to say. It is not going down like this, and I am not sitting here for that ride. If you have a problem with the consent and the mutual agreement and understanding and you want to take full control, please understand this is a two-person input for this scenario, situation, and scene, and you have obviously never given consent in your life. Like, that is my opinion on that with people, is like, if you cannot sit there and actually consent and have a mutual agreement that consent is key to any situation, and you don't want to take the time to listen to the other person's input, you do not have a very high standing in my book as a person for like seeking romantic or other enjoyment. Because I personally, there has to be a mutual agreement and consent with everything, and if there isn't, it's very frustrating for the most part. Like, I hate when people have that 1950s, 1940s mindset of, okay, this is how this is gonna go. You're gonna get in the kitchen, make me a sandwich, bring me a beer out of the fridge, and you're gonna sit there, listen to what I have to say. You're not gonna talk, because women not allowed to talk. You're gonna dress all pretty and fancy for me, put on that makeup, and look your finest damn. Like, you gonna look fine, just me. I'm gonna sit here and look at your opinion on that and go, oh, buddy, you're wanting me to look like this 100% of the time? Whew, have I got news for you. Do you understand the spoon theory? Do you understand how much energy and time that femme presenting persons or people who are female or people who like actually want to go through the process of makeup, how much effort actually goes into putting makeup on or looking nice? You're wanting that 100% of the time? Do you understand how much energy that's going to take out of me to do that 100% of the time? Do you understand that there's going to be days I look like I just crawled out of bed on a spooky, foggy, dreary Halloween morning, looking like the Swamp Witch of the West, pulling out the black candles and fuzzy hair fro everywhere and going, I've got sweats on and a loose t-shirt. That's not your game? Cool. I'm gonna just stop you there. I've got the raccoon eyes going on. It's morning. Please don't fuck with me. Okay? If they don't have an issue with that kind of perception of like, I'm not gonna look 100% hot all the time, then, and they're wanting like fantastic looking, pretty, hot all the time, I can't I can't perform like that. I can't produce that 100% of the time because I have to take my own energy levels into consideration for having to go through this effort. Like, if it's a special occasion, sure, I will go through that effort. If it's like, hey, this is our first date, I'm gonna like try to fancy up and show you what it looks like to have me at my best, cool. But if it's just like a casual interaction, we're gonna go play games at the mall thing, I'm gonna get dressed casual. I'm gonna put on a gaming t-shirt, put on my Kirby gear or something, and just call it a day and just be like, alright, we said games at the mall, so hey, I dressed for the occasion and we're dressed casual because you're gonna be playing games, so you just gotta be comfy. It's like be comfy if you're going out for like games and drinks and then like pizza. You want to get like, if the person is accident prone or has a disability or has an issue with like, oh shit, I'm klutzy, I drop things, and you want them to dress up nice, you've got to understand that they could potentially ruin the outfit they have on or their facial makeup that they went through effort to do for you because you told them to look nice, and that's all going to get ruined by messy food or like you sweating from gameplay and stuff. Like, people don't realize that you have to think through what you want the attire to be for that meeting or get together, because Sometimes there will be circumstances where people are like, oh yeah, we're going out to watch a movie. Okay, then I can dress up. I can dress moderately okay. Now if it's some, oh yeah, we're going to a gala, big banquet, fancy, people are gonna be playing violins, and I got offered this from a work promotion, and you're my plus one, then go all out, go fancy, go dress up to the nines, like do that. Like if that's the situation that you are dressing up for, by all means do it. But if it's some casual get together, oh yeah, we're going on like a Golden Corral and go to Whitewater afterwards or go to Silver Dollar City thing. You literally do not have to dress up to go to Silver Dollar City or Worlds of Fun or some Six Flags location. You don't have to dress up to go to Disney World. Like, dress comfy. If it's a date going to those places with people, dress comfy, dress for the weather, dress like you are going to be prepared to handle sweat, walking, and just comfortability. If a person cannot handle you being comfortable and them being comfortable at the same time, then that is not worth like looking into, because your comfort is also important in any situation or scenario. Because like, say you're having a really bad day, your day is going really rough, weather's bad, your mood's bad, your energy levels are low, and people are just like, all right, we're going out. Where are we going out to? We're gonna go out to Wally World. Go to Walmart. Okay, cool. I will put on some shorts and t-shirt, call it good. No, 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 we got other places we're going after there. Okay, well, where else are we going? Because I'm really not. I'll still hang out, but like, where else are we going? Oh, we're gonna go to like eat out afterwards. Oh, we're actually going to a restaurant, and we're gonna eat at a restaurant after. Okay, what kind of restaurant? I think Chinese, and maybe we don't might do pizza, or like we might go out for like Chinese or like Mexican. I don't know, Mexican. It's been a while since we had Mexican. Okay, but like, okay, so we're going out for some sort of food that isn't fast food. Relatively. Okay, so fast food, Walmart. What else are we doing? Oh, and then we're gonna go walk around the mall. So you just think, so let me get this straight. I've got to put forth all the spoons I need to socialize, then put spoons into what I look like, then put spoons into the effort I'm gonna have to take to walk around all these places with you and not be able to catch up at the same speed because you're walking faster than I do. And then you're going to want me to hang out and socialize with a low social battery because you feel bad if I'm not there. But you want me to put forth a lot of spoons into these things and still do them, but not realize that if I do these things, I can't put those spoons into how I'm going to look for these things because I'm having to mentally prepare for the day ahead because you've just sprung this on me that we're going to multiple places instead of one place. Well, I mean, you just try to look nice. Okay, but nice. Do you mean like dress comfy nice, dress casual nice, formal nice, or dress to the nines nice? Just nice, dude. Yes, but I need a specific. Like, what did we? Most autistic response I can give here. I need to know what specific version of nice. Just nice. You know what? I think I have plans later on. I don't think I can make this. I don't mean to be an asshole, but I think I've got to make dinner prep for the week, and so I can't really do this. Oh, but dude, like, you could just go with us. It'll be fun. You just said I had to dress nice. Yeah, just dress nice. Like, I hate when people do not specify. Whenever they want to hang out and you're trying to like figure out what you're gonna wear or what you're gonna eat or what you're gonna do during that hangout, and people are like, just dress casual. Okay, but what's your version of casual? What do you consider casual? But they don't specify and they just leave you hanging like, oh, you got this. Okay, I want you to know I take things very literally and I take everything into a literal sense because it's how my brain works and how my brain processes things. So I need to know specifically what it is you're wanting from me so I can obtain that and produce that for you. Like, communication would be nice. Like, I appreciate when people communicate because it lets me know, hey, I'm listening, or hey, here's what I can do to communicate with you about what needs to happen, instead of leaving you on like a cliffhanger, like, all right, on the next episode of Life by Jerry Springer, we've got two people figuring out what they're gonna eat for dinner, and we will be right back after this broadcast. Just like I have issues when people don't want to communicate because I work logistically sometimes. My brain goes very literal in a sense at times. So when people randomly go, all right, you want to hang out? Sure. What day, what time, and like, what do you want to bring? What do you want us to do? What do you want us to like figure out? How do we go about figuring out like what are we gonna? A few minutes turn into multiple things happening. I guess. Yeah. Cause like my brain, like. Oh wait, I'm guessing you just scrolled through the messages and stuff. So like, oof. I don't know if the person is still in the chat or not. I'm assuming they're not. I don't know. I had a person come in, gave a follow and stuff, and just the whole fee, fi, fo, fum. I smell the blood of your Englishman. I don't like you. Welcome to America. I haven't checked anything. I've been in 2 calls. Have plans as soon as I shower. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, we had a person come in chat and started hitting on me, trying to flirt with me and be like, hey, mama, you looking so sexy, you looking so fine. I'm just over here like, oh boy, this is not the day to start shit with me. This is not. Oh, you sure we could go on a date? Are you a female? I that usually always deters people is when I go, are you a girl? Are you a female? Are you femme presenting? Is that what you are? Because then I might consider that. But unless you are not that, and you're automatically going, I'm going to be a cis heteronormative guy that wants to sexualize a woman, and very very patriarch about it, I'm going to go, okay, we're playing this game. Hello, my little shrimp of a friend. I'm going to lay you out because fuck you, that's why. Like, this is not a not safe for work platform. So like when people do that, I don't think they understand this is not a dating platform. This is a safe for work streaming platform, and just yeah, like if this were a not safe for work platform and people were hitting on me, I'd be like, okay, this is a normal thing that happens. But if this is a safe work platform and stuff, people are just gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna hit on you on a public platform that is safe for work, that has literal minors that come in. You really want to pull adult stunts on a safe for work platform. You're really trying to do this when the stream is open to all ages? Like, oh geez, I'm sorry. Yeah, for me, like, I don't mind at times, but there are some times when I've had like a bad day or had a really bad medical experience or something that I do not have the time nor the energy for complete and utter nonsensical bullshit. I've had a bad day. I've had a very rough start to today and experiences that I would rather not have had to go through and have to go through 3 more times this month. I am not, like, that's fair. I'm just not in the mood to deal with, like, a bunch of bullshit today. Like, there are some days I let it slide. I am lenient and I'm just like, okay, I can ignore this. But there are some days when I'm on edge and I've had a very bad or rough morning or a rough day because of medical stuff that I'm like, listen, this is not the time, this is not the place, this is not the time to find out and fuck around or fuck around and find out. This is not what you want to do today. Trust me on this. Stop while you're ahead before I bite your head off. And not in a good way, more like a praying mantis type of way. And it's not going to be pleasant either. At least the praying mantis gets to repopulate from that. You're not going to get to. Oh God, that is definitely a way to start a conversation. That is like I've watched a bunch of nature documentaries recently because that's just something to do in my free time and it's nice and I get to learn things about nature. Like in nature, apparently praying mantises, the female praying mantis will lure the males out during like season, and she will let them know, hey guys, how you doing? I'm looking for a mate. You wanna come around and mate? And like the males will be like, okay, look, I know this is risky, and is this really worth it? Because I know she's gonna eat me, but I mean, she smells pretty good, but like, I'm contemplating this. I know I value my life as a male mantis. Like, I value my life, but like, that smells really good, and she smells fine as fuck. Okay, maybe, okay, I take this risk. I take this risk once. Yeah, one time risk. Nothing bad will happen. It'll all work out. I'll get some eggplant in. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Yeah, this will work out just fine. 5 minutes later. Oh shit! Like, oh, she's so beautiful. Oh god. Like, male mantises get lured in by the females, but because like the female mantis will be in season, she will go through anywhere between 5 to 500 males in a season. And I'm just over here like, okay, damn hun, I know you hungry, but you just like knocking out the whole male mantis population there? Like, how many fellas you wanting to eat, honey? Like, I get it, you hungry, you thirsty, like, damn, you appetite a little large for me. Like, she be eating so many, and it's not just that. The female mantis will get a very insatiable appetite and want to satisfy it, so she will eat and reproduce, like, with that many people, or that many mantises, until she is satisfied. And, like, the male mantises will be, like, thinking they were going to get lucky, and that they're going to get some. And the thing is, even after the male mantis, his head is gone, their body still reflexively does the process even though their head is gone, it's still a central nervous system thing with them that has the process has been initiated, so the body still follows through with the actions to trying to think of a way to answer this. Follows through with the actions to accomplish the job with the female while she is devouring him and his head is gone. Like that is still happening. So I'm over here going, while watching this documentary, just going, holy crap, balls. I don't like mantises. That is kind of neat. like it's just like I get very curious when I'm watching the documentaries because I'm like, oh, that's definitely very morbid there, very grotesque, very gruesome, but also neat. Like I may have like a mindset of, oh my god, it's so terrible, but also, you know, kind of glad they filmed this. Like, I'm not a horror movie person very often or very much, but if you really pay attention to like nature itself, there's a lot that happens in nature that you kind of look at and go, "Damn, nature's vicious." Like, nature can be very, very brutal. Nature can be very brutal. Trying to think of other things. Like, there's so many animal facts that I don't want to like bore people with. Nature's just brutal. It's like, nature, it's so lovely, so beautiful, so wonderful. Then takes a look around, sees a hawk attacking a sparrow. Oh god, it's still so beautiful. Sees an eagle pick a fish out of a lake. It's so beautiful. Sees a forest fire starting like 2 states away. It's still beautiful. Sees like a bunch of trees getting demolished by companies that want profit and finances and stuff instead of actually protecting the forest. Well, it was beautiful. Damn. Like, there's a lot that happens with nature and stuff that just kind of like makes you be like, oh yeah, nature's beautiful. Then you look into like the circle of life aspect and the what's the word? The food chain cycle of it, and you go, okay, I know this is basic science for like freaking 6th grade science here, where you go, all right, you have the grass and the plants. Now you've got the grass and the plants that are growing. Those grass and plants are feeding on nutrients and the soil and the water and the sunlight, giving them that good photosynthesis to make them grow. And you've got all the decomposed old dead animals and mushrooms and moss and stuff that is feeding into those plants and causing those plants to give life. Now, those plants, cosmically, our Earth is such a safe little bubble compared to the rest of the universe. The level of death everywhere else is not. Yeah, but then you've got the plants. Okay, we got the plants. Now you have this little herbivore creature that eats only plants. Now that plant's gonna go into that little animal, and the animal's gonna eat that plant. Okay, so we got the circle of life going on. The plant gets consumed by the animal. The animal eventually passes on naturally or gets eaten by a predator, and then the grass uses that to regrow. Okay, so we got that going on. Now we got the predators and the wildlife that are the carnivores. Now the carnivores, they like to eat the other animal. Don't ask me why. It just happens. It's apparently a thing for them, and they have an instinct of hunting. Now this also applies to whenever humans are put into the equation. The humans become their food too. The animal eats the grass gets consumed, the predator eats the prey, which is the animal eating the grass, and the human eats the thing that eats the grass and also eats the grass. but also then the predator eats the human, it eats the animal, it eats the grass, and then it just kind of fans out into this big giant web. And then in the end, everything just decomposes back into the earth, and the grass wins. Plants get the win. Like, in the end, the plants win. Like, people don't realize that about, like, the whole, nature cycle or food chain stuff. Like, they basically forget basic science and, food chain distribution in nature and go, oh yeah, because I am totally okay with petting a wild wolf. Buddy, that's not your friend, and that is not Fido next door. That's not Fido next door. You don't pet that. It wants to eat you. That is, but it's such a cute little puppy. Look at his little booper snooper. Those things hunt you for sport. Oh, well, look at him. He's got the cute little pointy ears and the floof. Are you what, girl? Did you consider that little foofy snoofer boofer thingy? He's not your friend. He wants to hunt, and you are being the hunted. Oh, but he just wants a friend. I'm sure I could feed him a steak. He ain't gonna want the steak. He gonna want you. Oh, I'll make friends out of him. Do you have speak to wildlife? Is that in your stats? Because this is no bad idea. It's like the people who go up to and see like the mountain lions rolling over and being just big giant cats in the snow and like, oh, look at him and his cute little murder mittens. Look at him. He's such a cute big cat. That cute big cat wants to eat you. Oh, I'm gonna scratch his belly. He's gonna scratch you somewhere. And I'm gonna pet him and boop his snoot. Listen, think this through. That is a 9-foot giant feline with murder mittens. 9 foot of cuddles. No! That is not 9 foot of cuddles. That is 9 foot of it's gonna rip your face off. Oh, but he's just a little cute kitty. That is not a cute little kitty. That is not a cute little kitty. That thing wants to eat you for breakfast. That thing is stalking you down your camping path going, they're great. No, that's the same thing with people looking at a bobcat and going, oh, it's only a little 3-foot cat. It's adorable, spotted, and it's got the big ears and the floof, and I could just pet. Look at his little stumpy tail just wagging and looking at me and coming towards me, and I think he wants to play, but he doesn't want to play. He doesn't want to play. Run or like find something to get into. Do not approach the murder kitten. Okay, that is not something to pet. That is not something to love on. That thing wants. What is wrong with people? Like, those things may be 3 foot of floofy little feline. They can jump. They can jump fucking 4 times their height. Do you understand being a 3-foot little cat? 4 times your height. That thing can pounce 12 feet. 12 feet. Okay? And if you are 12 feet away and in the line of sight for that little murder kitten, you are snack. Those things take down deer. Those things take down elk. Those things like to hunt. They like to screech. They like to confuse people in the woods with how they sound. And bobcats, lynx, those things are not things to mess with. They may look like a cat from a distance and look like they're just a cat you want to like pet and be a friend with. Don't. For your own safety, find a conservationist, find a park ranger, find someone who's experienced with wildlife preservation or something, or a big cat sanctuary, and have them handle the situation. Animal control's not gonna fix this. Animal control they get taught how to deal with things like possums, raccoons, rabid dogs, cats, bats, stuff like that. Bobcat was not in the plan. Neither was a bear. Like, I know there are people who look at bears and go, if not friend-shaped, then why floofy little spot ears? The floofy little round ears are to just kind of be there for aesthetic at this point, and maybe hear where you are. That floofy little face and round ears is a 13-foot tall, not teddy bear. 13 feet of, I take one swipe of my paw and you are dead. Like, no one realizes how big, like, grizzly bears, black bears, bears in general, how big their paws are. Like, if I had something to compare this to, I'm looking for something that is a relative size of a bear paw. I got this. See a binder? Binder. This is a binder. This is a regular size binder. Bear paws, when they're spread out like this is about the size of a bear paw. Bear paw versus human hand. Okay, now that you've got that mental image there, that is not a huggable teddy bear. Okay, lecture over. Like, I'm trying to prevent the acts of stupidity that some people think is good to obtain. Like, do not decide that you want to pull a Steve Irwin or Robert Irwin. Don't try to be that person. Do not try to be Coyote Wild. This is not your area of expertise. Do not try to pet that. Just like the people who love snakes and go, look at his little whooper snooper. He's just a little danger noodle. I just want to pick him up and cuddle him. Look at his little slithery slithers. No. That spaghetti noodle, not a spaghetti noodle you want to mess with. He's just a little angry spaghetti noodle. No, that thing has a diamond-shaped head, has a flat diamond-shaped head, and has slanted pupils. That is venomous. That thing has little slits underneath the thing that are not in the right order. That is the danger noodle. It's got little belly patterns where the scales go into different directions with each other. That is a danger noodle. That's not okay. That's not something you boop at snoot. That's not something you boop. But he's a snake. He's a boopable. He gets your boopy snoot. That snake, if venomous enough, is going to take you out. And it's not just going to be I'm taking you out like a KO wrestling knockout. This is going to be KO, hi there, you've just rented a coffin for the remainder of your existence, hey? Like, people don't consider the actions when interacting with wildlife a lot of the time. They go, oh, look, it's adorable, I want to pet it. Have you researched? Have you looked into how to handle those things? Have you taken conservation or survival classes? No? You just want to pet the wild animal? Squirrels I can understand. Bunnies I can understand, even if they're wild. Foxes, iffy on that one. Coyotes, no. Don't pet the coyote. Like, I saw a video of this person had apparently found a coyote and thought it was just a dog who had a really bad hair day. You have a good day too, Guts. Hope it goes well. And they thought the dog had a really bad hair day or just needed a brushing and just needed to find some cuddles or something. And the person's like, yeah, it seemed a bit angry and stuff, but I brought it into my house. my animals try to avoid it, but like it's just he just needs to adjust with all the other animals. He's just such a good puppy. It just needs love. Look at him, he's so malnourished. He needs some food. That's probably why he was looking around the back of my house. Like, oh, the poor puppy. I'm just over here like, man, is that is a coyote. Those things eat your cats. That's a coyote. You don't. You need to get that out of your house. That thing could turn and attack. That he's angry for a reason. He's hungry. He's gonna. I feel like common sense does not exist much anymore. Like I feel like common sense has been neglected in the teaching recently. Like common sense does not exist. Um, I I keep trying to tell myself, no, it's fine. People aren't necessarily this dumb. There's gotta be people who have common sense. And I go, yeah, common sense exists. Common sense exists. And then I realize there are warnings and warning labels on things that don't seem like they need a warning label for specific reasons. Like with Gorilla Glue and stuff, there's warnings on, hey, don't use this hair gel, or with super glue, don't put on your skin, or don't ingest. And I'm like, who the fuck's ingesting super glue? Why would you ingest super glue? And there's warnings on like air dusters and stuff where it's like, do not inhale, do not try to eat. And I'm just like, are people really putting this inside? Are they really doing that? Or there's things with silica packets that are like, hey, silica, don't eat. Well, yeah, it absorbs water. It would dehydrate your body and kill. Like, who sits there and thinks, oh yeah, I'm gonna eat silica. That sounds great. Tasty little rocks. Like, who? I get why they need to make the labels, but at the same time, are you sure natural selection just shouldn't just like? Are you sure we can't just like? I feel like this is a like reoccurrence of like the Tide Pod thing. How now Tide Pods have to have the whole "do not ingest" like warning on them because people are like, oh yeah, Tide Pod challenge. Like, are are you kidding me? Oh, that reminds me. I need to get more button stuff so I can make some Tide Pod buttons. Oh, jeez. Okay, so, back when, that whole thing was going on, after that and all that was a whole trend and stuff, my younger brother made the suggestion that I should make some Tide Pod buttons just for, like, shits and giggles and just for, like, funny times as like a joking thing because we make bad jokes sometimes, but I sat there and thought about it. I'm like, I could. I literally could. I just need to get like button stuff and actually go through with that. But I have a few other button ideas. I need to work on button and sticker ideas eventually. Damn. But I won't be able to do art on the bricks this month because one, the weather's been too hot to go anywhere, so I don't get to do an art event this month. So I'm gonna have to advertise and try and get people to buy art that I have instead. Also, I won't be able to. I don't know if I'll be able to actually. Like, I feel like I'm not going to be able to because one, my roommate wants gas for the truck to be able to go because they're the only vehicle in the house. And currently gas prices are not the best. And their truck uses about 80 in gas to fill it, sometimes 90, because it's a gas guzzler. But I can never afford, but maybe once every 3 months, to actually fill their tank for gas for taking places. And I feel bad for that, yes, but I don't make any extra income to be able to go and just be like, here's gas money, please take me to a place that is needed to go to. Like, I wish I could, but I feel like it's not possible at the moment. So I've not done any art events last month or this month, plan-wise, so
all the line art takes so much time.
but it'll look good in the end, which is what we want. Oh, save constantly. Got it. Cool. Hydrate. Or die straight. Oh, right. I had someone come in one stream whenever I was streaming, and I was just ranting and rambling like I usually do because of my ADHD and going on random tangents. And my brain, well, this person basically was like, you talk too much. It's really annoying. Have you considered maybe not talking so much? And I'm like, okay, you're in my stream. You're saying I talk too much. You find it annoying. Then why are you here? Well, you were streaming Minecraft and I wanted to watch the Minecraft, but I didn't want to listen to a whole lecture while watching Minecraft. There's literally a mute button. You could have selected the mute button for the stream. It's not worth it. But also, do you ever just not talk constantly? You know, if you don't like the stream, you can leave and go to a different stream. That's always an option. Like, I hate when people have the goal to be like, I'm watching your stream because I like your stream, but I don't like you talking. Okay, there are streamers that don't talk during their stream. You can watch them. I have no problem with you leaving. Like, I get very, very put off by comments like that with people because I grew up with a lot of people constantly saying I was annoying or that I needed to stop talking or shut up because I got extremely excited and hyperverbal about things I'd be excited about. And I'd be like, I want to talk about this because it's so amazing and awesome and it's like exciting. And people would just be like, can you not talk? Can you shut up? God, you're so annoying. Why are you like this? Like, do you ever not talk? Could you just shut up? Like, I got that constantly. And eventually I stopped talking as much as I used to. And I started thinking, maybe they're right. Maybe I should just shut up. Nobody wants to listen to me. Nobody wants to hear my voice. It's fine, I guess. And whenever that happened, I kind of started to listen more to what other people said about when I should talk and when I shouldn't talk, and started to not stand up for myself as much as I should. And that isn't okay. Going in and telling someone, hey, shut up, is very rude, for one, and two, if you don't know how they stream or what kind of person they are in stream, why are you assuming they are being too much in the moment that you are telling them that? Why do you go in and automatically tell them or tell some random person you don't know, hey, shut up? Like, do you just do you just think that's okay? Like, a lot of times in social settings and stuff, I have friends that are like, hey, you need to give people time to talk or time to respond. And I go, okay, I will give them time to respond and talk. I will try and work on that, and I understand it's part of a social thing. But online, whenever I'm streaming and stuff, when people try to do that, I'm just like, I'm not sure I understand why they're being like this if they came into my stream whenever it's my space to do stuff. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just ranting and rambling. Hilt, hilt, hilt. Let me see if I can get this. I'm not sure who all's still here. I'm gonna go ahead and erase all this. Let's take all this off. Ah! Probably don't do that. Eh? No? Eh? Okay, maybe not. Okay, it was like, this one? Nope, it is going to be on this one. Eraser. Okay, there we go. Okay, got that. Alright. Alright, she has an apron to do the blacksmithing stuff, so I'll need to put an apron in. I'm derped. I derped. Okay. Control save. Okay, so I'm gonna put the apron here. see if I can get this. I don't know if Deanne and Will are still there, if Will's still there. Yeah, I need to like paging Will. Danger, Will Robinson, danger. Oh, sorry. There's that. And I gotta put the apron going there. And the apron will actually go further down over here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. There we go. Blacksmithing apron, then stocky short thighs. And here, tucked in, and then the boots are gonna be over here. Halfling feet. Mother freaking frick. Eh. 'Current temperature 94 degrees. 7:55 p.m. Wait, actually the boots kind of have this big, like, there. It's supposed to be cooler this week at least. Ah, boy. Hope so. This next week. It was in the triple digits this week. I didn't get to bike ride at all this week. I normally do weekly bike rides, and I couldn't this week. It's been hectic temperature wise, and I keep getting advised, don't bike ride, the weather's bad. This is bad, don't do this. I'm like, but I could bike ride. I could get some exercise in. That would kill you. Downside? Slight downside. Maybe a little bit. I'll consider it. Okay, there's that. Alright, he's got the, I think for D&D character, this doesn't look too bad. So far, it doesn't look too bad. I need to take the eraser and erase part. Okay, you're gonna erase this. I'm not used to doing humanistic characters, but I can. I just am not used to it. I can do it if it's necessary. Not my particular forte here. Control save. Line work. Let me see. There. Try and get like. Okay, maybe not the best there. And then there. I'm gonna question my hand placement here because, like, I am trying. Hands are hard. They are hard, and I don't like drawing them when I have to. I will draw them if I have to, but yeah. Huh? But hands are not what I'm particularly good at. I will draw them if I have to, but I prefer not to. So they got like lots of scarring on just a lot of places. They got lots of scars. Oh, and they've got freckles. I forgot about the freckles. I'll have to go back in with freckles and try and do that. Lots of scars from their work. Just part of the thing. There. Try and put one here. Okay, so yeah. Trying to figure out what's going on with my. Huh? Oh, that went over there. Needs to go over there. This goes over here. Here. been trying to work on Japanese practice. Gonna lurk a bit more before I have to go. Have a great night. You have a great night as well. I'll be right back because I need to pee. Right back. Oh, is he still underneath me? No, he crawled out the blanket. Silly cat. see. Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and. You know what? The hammerback. All right. Then it's got like. I don't know who's still here. I think that this would be tied into this. Kind of. Wait, if this is like that, then it'd be. I'll switch it to gears. Oh jeez, I'm getting raided. Hello? Hello and welcome. Hope you all are having a good day. Why is there random noises? Hello, you go Tink. Trying to get the... How are you? Thanks for the follow. And thanks for the raid. I'm gonna give you a follow back. There we go. Gave you a follow back. I'll check out your content a bit later. Well, it's just so that I can remember who you are. I'm just like, I'm gonna follow this person, that way I can check them out later, that way I don't forget who they are, and I don't forget about their name in the chat. Really, Mystic? Or is it Salem? It's Salem. Sorry, my cat just came in my room. But, welcome, welcome. This is your first time here? We'll have the squish collection. Yeah, I've got quite a bit of squishes. Some are hidden under the blankets because I sleep. Really, really, Salem? My cat is having a complaint filed away for the complaint department, so... You got a complaint? Yeah. Come here. Come here. I tried to squishmallow. My younger brother gave me a mushroom squishmallow. Turned it into a backpack so I could keep it with me because it was a Christmas gift that he gave me. Hey, come here. Come here. You gonna go up on the bed? Salem. Oh, is he gonna run away? Okay, you know what? Fine, 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 fine. He does not want to be picked up, but he wants to complain. You know, if you have complaints, you should really follow through with those actions. But I'm doing, let me try and zoom out. I've got commissioned for a D&D character who is a, artillerist artificer class. They're a halfling, and basically the person wanted some art. I've done some fan art from like anime and manga and stuff. I've done other D&D art. Let me try and find some art to have up here. Really? You got complaints? I got complaints over here. Let's see if I can find. Got this one and do. Trying to find different art I've done. Should I go for that one? File, open. Not emotes. This one, this one, this one, that, that. I'm trying to grab some art I've done. There. It's gonna be a bit of images. So I got that one, that one, that one. Alright. You done? You done filing complaints? Okay, good. Let me see if I can grab that. Okay. I would show like persona art I've done, but I don't think. Well. Sure, why not these two? That one. I also do emotes for Twitch and stuff, but I don't have emotes for mine. Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur, Dragons, Furby. Let's see if I can find my other art. Trying to find other art that I can show. A little bit of lag. 6. Open. I want to do July. 1, 2. July of last year. Trying to load everything. Hello. Trying to find the other arts I've done. That one. Hello, I'm rich and you're not. Welcome, welcome. I don't know if I know you because you have probably changed your name. Ah, okay. Yeah, from Minecraft stuff. I believe. Yeah, I don't have PlayStation Plus anymore, so I don't get to do the server stuff on PS4. But I do have Minecraft on my computer. The only problem is that I'm dumb and bought Java instead of Bedrock for my computer, so I still can't play online with other people. But I can stream Minecraft from my computer now, which does not help with the wanting to play with people online portion. And that is very dumb, because I thought, oh, well, it's Minecraft and you can buy Minecraft. However, the website did not specify, yeah, this is Java, not Bedrock. So I don't have PlayStation Plus. I can't afford PlayStation Plus, so I don't have it, and that's like a $60 a year purchase, and I can't afford that. So I'm just stuck kind of either doing art or just streaming games and not being able to play with other people. My younger brother is working on a computer for me for Christmas, so that I can actually play games online with other people. And I will have Borderlands, I'll have all the other games, I'll be able to play Destiny online with people, I'll be able to play Borderlands online with people, there should be a few other games. I should be able to play, I don't know if Bioshock is multiplayer or co-op, but I should be able to play quite a few first-person shooters with people. I should be able to play Apex and Fortnite as well. Granted, I have Apex and Fortnite on my PS4, I just haven't gotten around to actually playing them very much. Yeah, I do first-person shooters. Besides Minecraft, I do first-person shooters. I'm not the best at them, but I will play them because it's nice, and I'm used to them. I've tried third-person shooters, and I'm just like, it doesn't help that I can't look down the sight. It doesn't help that I can't, like, do that. I have tried to play Doom on Switch. I was not a fan of playing Doom because I don't like the difficulty of dying over and over and over and losing all my stuff. But also, when it comes to video games, I generally either play on normal mode or peaceful or easy, because if I try to do challenging modes like hard, or what's the one in Resident Evil where you're going, not professional, it's hardcore mode for Resident Evil. or there's like there's a specific setting that you have for Resident Evil where you're on a specific mode that if you die, you just die. There's no respawn. There's no nothing. You lose everything. You lose your progress. It doesn't save your progress. You can't restart that level. You have to start from the very beginning again. And when it comes to levels like that in first-person shooters, I'm just like, I'm intimidated. I wouldn't not do it, but I need to actually gain experience in the game over and over before knowing that I can do that kind of thing. I've got my new computer should have Skyrim on it. I should be able to play Elder Scrolls Online. But I currently, when my younger brother was downloading games for my new computer that he's working on, he had downloaded Elder Scrolls Online from my Epic Games free games thing that they had going on, and I thought at first when I read it that it was Elden Ring instead of Elder Scrolls because I misread and my dyslexia kicked in, but I thought it said Elden Ring. I'm like, oh dear God, bro, why? Why, dude? Why would you do that? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die multiple times over and over. Do you realize how hard Elden Ring is? Like, do you realize that I don't want to die I'm going to die. That is not okay. I want to live. And he's like, dude, did you read the name correctly? Glances back, rereads. Elder Scrolls. Okay, dude, I think we're good. Thanks. Okay, I think we're good. It's not Elden Ring, it's Elder Scrolls. There's a major difference there. Good. Oh, man. But I think Elder Scrolls is like Skyrim extension or something. With Skyrim and Elder Scrolls, they're enjoyable games, but I've seen the memes and the jokes about spend 7 hours customizing your character's appearance to never once see your character's face in game. And I'm like, I listen here. I did not need attacked. Like, when I get my gaming computer up and running and stuff, my first gaming stream I'm planning to do with it is I'm streaming the BioShock series. Because even though I could be playing Minecraft on it, I want to stream the BioShock series. I have the BioShock series, all of the games, in my computer collection. I can't play them on my current computer, but when I get the gaming computer, I will finally be able to stream the whole BioShock collection. And I'm like, one day I'm going to do it, and it's going to happen. And with the progress that's happening on the computer, I'm just like, soon we will be united by BioShock. Like, I like BioShock. I like the BioShock games. Prototype is pretty good. I like the Assassin's Creed games. I have not personally been able to play any of the recent Assassin's Creeds. I think the last time I played Assassin's Creed was on PSP or PlayStation Vita. Just aging myself here. But yeah, I like the Assassin's Creed games. The graphics just keep getting better and better with them. And like a lot of the games I want to play, the reason why I do a lot of game streams on my PS4 on Twitch instead of computer is because my computer can't currently run the games. I have over 100 games in my collection, both NES emulation, regular games, Epic Games, Steam Library, all of it. I have like multiple games. The only problem is that my computer does not want to run those games. So I have to wait until I have a proper computer to game with, because my current computer is just a desktop, basic HP desktop computer that is mostly for like office work and art. So I use it for art. And so I stream art on my computer when I do Twitch streams from my desktop instead of games. Until I get my gaming computer, then I can only do basically art streams on my computer. Which a lot of people, they're like, "Well, why don't you stream games?" I'm like, I would love to. My computer is shite. Like I want to. I do. I'm trying to motivate myself to get back into doing games and gaming and trying to motivate myself because as a kid, I played the crap out of a lot of games. And me and my brothers, we'd do co-op games, we'd do player versus player games. We would do Tekken, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat. We would do Def Jam Vendetta for GameCube. We would do Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. Like we did a lot of games. Granted, my brothers kind of put me off to playing horror games because they decided whenever I was doing a full run of playthrough of the Fear series and playing the first Fear game, I didn't want to turn the lights on in the room, and my brothers decided since it got dark and I was very close to beating the game, and I finally got to the end of the game, they decided that at the end of the game, when the character decides to hop up into the helicopter at the end and scare the shit out of you, they decided it would be a opportune time to jump out of the corner of the room and scare me for fun. I am not a fan, and one of them almost got stabbed. Not gonna lie, like they chose their fate when they decided to jump scare me in the dark. Okay, so that's on them. Like they chose their fate. I warned people not to jump out and scare me. I don't want to hurt people, but you scared me. Bethesda makes Fallout, Elder Scrolls, Doom, etc. Yeah, I do play, let's see. I play Destiny 2 sometimes. I am not the greatest at it. I'm not gonna lie about that. Like I am complete and utter very not great at Destiny 2. Like I have a roommate that constantly plays Destiny 2 and waits for the reset days to stream and stuff. And I I commend them. They have had a lot of experience and logged more than 800 hours of play into the game. Like, hold on, how many hours did they log? Let's see, internet connection restored. Okay, so trying to figure out. Bethesda's made over 31 games. Let me see if I can find. Oh, control save. Let's see. Bethesda games. Let me see if I can look over at this. Lagging? My computer is lagging so bad. Bethesda games, Fallout, Dishonored. Oh my god, Dishonored is such a good game. Wolfenstein. Okay, nice. So I do like Dishonored. I have wanted to play Dishonored. It looks so good. I like the time I saw it, I wanted to play it, but I don't have it. It is one game I don't have, and that is okay, I guess. I'm just gonna mope in my own way. Totally fine. Let's see. What do we got for Bethesda games? Can I zoom into this? let's see. So for Destiny, there's a doorbell. I think it's rapid. Okay, so for Destiny, let's see. For Destiny on Guardian, they have put in 2,061 hours for the total Destiny 2 play for Guardian. For PlayStation Destiny 2, 21 hours. For Destiny in total on PlayStation, 368 hours. For Xbox Destiny, 13 hours, 59 minutes. That's what they logged. The Evil Within. Let's see. Alright. Arc Fatalis, Dishonored, Dishonored 2, Doom, Oblivion, Skyrim, Elder Scrolls. Yeah. Evil Within is more so horror. For horror games, I have seen some people play through Outlast, and I'm like, you go for that. You do that. Outlast is too much for me, anxiety-wise, and I don't do well with jump scares. Rage, Prey, Wolfenstein, Old Blood. Let's see if that's on Xbox stuff. Deathloop, Ghostwire. I've seen Alex play the Ghostwire one. Starfield, Redfall. Let's see. What else is there? Elder Scrolls. Halo. Okay. I've played Halo with my younger brother. I think we played Capture the Flag. I've also, speaking of Halo, that brings me to watching Red vs. Blue back in high school. Oh, jeez. Let's see. Quake 4. Oh, let's see, what else is there? There's a lot of games. Oh god. Like a Dragon. Okay, so Yakuza, Like a Dragon. My younger brothers played that one. Dark Alliance, The Ascent, Hades. I think I have. I want to play Hades. That was one I wanted to play. 12 Minutes, Airgun, Sable, Arceus, Scorn. Scorn looks good, but I think Scorn was one of the horror games. Left 4 Dead. Oh, Back 4 Blood, so it's Left 4 Dead 4. Yeah, I'm not a big zombie game person. My younger brother loves to play horror games and loves to play the Left 4 Dead series. He was playing Back 4 Blood a few streams back. Shredders, Among Us. Really? I have Among Us. I play Among Us. I can stream Among Us on my computer. After I finish this art piece, might do an Among Us stream another day. I might do that for those Hello Neighbor 2. I have Hello Neighbor on my computer. The Gunk, Flight Simulator, Psychonauts 2. Psychonauts is okay. Age of Empires 5. Man, I loved Age of Empires 2 and 3. On the computer for like Horizon 5, Halo Infinite. Okay, cool. both of those, like, all of those are good. I'm gonna go back to here and here. Next stop this. It's made by Innersloth. The thing I was reading shows it as a Bethesda game 2021, so I don't know. I was surprised that, like, Among Us was on that list. Halo isn't made by Bethesda. I think... Let me see something. Hey Google. Oh god. Hey Google. Okay, my computer doesn't... Hey Google. Really? Okay, fuck you. Okay, let me try this again. Hey Google. I gotta turn the... Who made Halo? Oh shoot, my Bluetooth is still on. Bungie made Halo. Is Halo owned by Bethesda?
According to Wikipedia, while Bungie remained involved in the Halo series by developing games such as ODST and Reach, the rights to Halo remained with Microsoft. To oversee everything Halo, Microsoft created an internal division, called 343 Industries, to oversee the franchise.
But I'm confused why it was on the list. What all games are made by Bethesda?
Bethesda Softworks is known for releasing more than 60 video games.
60
Here are
video
the
games.
first three: Starfield, Fallout 4, and Fallout 76.
I've seen my younger brother play Fallout 76. So there's actually 60 games, not 30. Okay, The Elder Scrolls, Fallout 3, Deathloop, lots of Fallout games. Ghostwire Tokyo, Doom, Wolfenstein, The Evil Within 2, Prey, Wolfenstein, blah blah blah. IHRA, Drag Racing 2, Quake. I'm not really a drag racing type. I was still calculating. That's fair. Elder Scrolls 3, Elder Scrolls. So many Elder Scrolls games. Star Trek Legacy, The Terminator, and stuff like that. Oh wait, didn't Bethesda make like some... Oh, what were they? Did Bethesda make arcade games for computer?
I found this on the web.
Could just... Fine. Thanks. Just don't. I guess not. Okay. I was trying to figure out, because, like, Bethesda sounds familiar for some of the games I've played as a kid, and so I'm trying to understand if they were possibly responsible. It's got engravings on the carriage for the cannon. I need to grab a bigger brush for this one. I'm doing D&D character art for someone who paid for it. So they're like, it doesn't have to be super detailed, but here's what I want. Okay, I got this. I don't draw guns or hands. Roblox stole the Bethesda logo, but they can't get sued because they tilted it. That's dumb. But also, I've had several people ask, do you play Roblox? No, I don't. I play Minecraft. I've seen some very cute stuffed animals that are Roblox and Adopt Me type stuff. I have one. I couldn't find a fox one because I found the fox one months ago and gave it to my roommate because they like foxes. So I've got this guy. Octavio the octopus. At least that's what I've named him, but yeah. I've got the slime plush I made for the Minecraft streams over here. Well, I just wanted the plush. I don't actually play the Adopt Me thing, but like I made a Minecraft slime because I couldn't find a slime plush to collect. And I've got a Minecraft pig over on my bed that I found. And I have several of the Minecraft plushies. I've got a bee. I've got 2 creepers, a mushroom. I see its eye. But we had a few people in the server and stuff that we were giving the nicknames to all the mobs and stuff, so I keep different Minecraft mob plushies in kind of like a, hey, I still think people in the server matter, even if I'm not able to host the server right now, I still think the people who are part of it still matter, so. Like, I don't not think about, like, the server people and playing Minecraft with everyone. I still want to play Minecraft with everyone. I just need to figure out how. I love Five Nights at Freddy lore, just not the games. So, I will occasionally watch Markiplier play Five Nights at Freddy. I haven't played Five Nights at Freddy myself. I think it'd be neat to play, but I would probably be on edge the entire time. I am a little bit disturbed by some of the stuff lore-wise with Five Nights at Freddy, but, you know, kinda can't change how things are whenever it comes to that. I will watch other people play horror games, but personally, I can't get myself to play them anymore. I'm mad about the movie, it doesn't follow the lore. I haven't watched the movie. I know that it was supposed to have like some pretty neat people in it and stuff. It's not out yet. Okay. I've seen the trailers. I thought it had already been out or something. I think it was supposed to release next January? I think it's next January. Is it next January? I think so. Hey Google. Five Nights at Freddy release date.
Five Nights at Freddy's initial release date is August 8th, 2014.
Okay, you're not help. Five Nights at Freddy movie release date.
In the United States of America, Five Nights at Freddy's will be released on October 27th.
Okay, so it's October 27th this year. So, since it's August now, September, October, 2 more months, and then the Five Nights at Freddy movie comes out. spooky month, spooky time, spooky games. Yeah, for me, spooky month is more like spooky year round, but I like Halloween a lot. So it's supposed to be a faded yellow tunic, so I'm gonna give it a bit of bit of the faded white look. Some brown leather cord. See, I've got this, and all I have to do is just fill in everything, which makes this a bit easier on me. No! Dumb. Okay, really? Yeah. Favorite mobile shooter is Free Fire. I don't think I've heard of that one. My younger brother used to be really big into Clash of Clans. I don't know. I'm gonna try to grab these. And they have a leather apron and leather gloves. So I've got to... supposed to also add freckles. The one thing I know more about than Minecraft is Five Nights at Freddy. See, I know more about Minecraft than Five Nights at Freddy, so I'm the opposite. Because I used to play whenever the beta was around for Minecraft back in 2010. I'm old. I'm old, you skate. It happens. There's that one there, and then I'm gonna grab this, put it on there and there. Okay, and then black boots. I've been playing for 7 years, so the Minecraft being 2010 to 13 years. I've been playing 13 years on and off, collectively maybe 12 of those 13 years. But I am pretty used to Minecraft, and it's definitely a big part of my life. Yeah, definitely a big part. Gives me a creative outlet gaming wise. I think it's the equivalent to having a game version of Legos, but without the Lego stuff. Never really got to play with Legos as a kid. Let's see, I need to get the scarring color. And they said they were fair skinned, so I gotta get the scars put in color wise. Oh god, I did not mean to do that. There. Fill this in there. There we go. Autocorrect. I meant I know a lot about I know a bit about a bit of video games. That's fair. I know some about video games. I don't get to discuss video games very much because most people, they assume, oh, you're a girl, you don't know video games. I'm like, fight me. I can pick out fucking 4 different player versus player fight games other than Smash Bros that we could fight each other in and settle this like men. Don't even. I've had a few people in the past with Minecraft streams here basically message me on PlayStation and be like, hey, I see you're streaming Minecraft. You're not even that good. You suck. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm currently streaming and I've got like 8 people in my stream watching Minecraft and I have this many followers on Twitch that watch me, and I also stream on YouTube, and I export all these videos to YouTube afterwards, including the conversation we are currently having is going to be seen by multiple people. Do you really want to continue this conversation? Well, you're just a coward. Fight me. No. I'm working on a build, and I do not have time, nor is this worth my time to fight you right now. Fight me! No, just take no as an answer and just stop while you're ahead. You are embarrassing yourself. Please. I don't like when people get like that. Because I'm just trying to enjoy my time as much as other people are trying to enjoy the stream and stuff. I'm just trying to enjoy my time as well, and when people do that during my streams, or whenever I'm trying to play a video game, it's very frustrating for the most part, because me and my younger brother will sit there and we'll discuss video games all day. We'll discuss it like for a very long time, but most people, they assume that because I don't do a lot of video games in my streams and stuff, oh, well, obviously you don't have an interest in video games, you don't want to play video games. No, I would love to play video games. I would love to play video games on my computer, but my computer is not good at running video games, so I do art streams. And whenever I can get my gaming computer, I'm going to be doing gaming streams. Well, obviously, you never post about games? You think people want their feeds flooded constantly with Minecraft memes? Do you think people want to have like constant Destiny memes or Homestuck memes posted on their feed like constantly from me? Like, I get it, some people really like games. I love games, but I'm not gonna try to be super obsessive about gaming and try and be like, okay, so we're gonna play board games every single day, every week. Okay, look, that takes a lot of energy, and there are multiple things I want to do. Games sometimes, art sometimes, cook sometimes. But whenever people have this mindset of 24/7 games, board games 24/7, 7 days a week, like all the time, just games, and board games, I appreciate the enthusiasm if it's a good game, but to do that every single day of the year, every year, I would just probably be like, I need something else. I need something else to throw into this mix of just games, because there's only so many games and so much time that you can spend on games, and if your life is revolving only solely around just games, you never really have anything else to talk about with people, and you'll bring up games constantly with people that may not even play those games or may not have an interest in them. And sometimes there are people that if all you can think about to talk about is just gaming and board games, sometimes people are going to want to know, hey, how's life going? Hey, anything new happened? Hey, did you make any new foods recently? And if your response is, oh yeah, I made a new food in like Breath of the Wild, I did a dubious food. Dude, I mean like IRL, have you made food like for yourself recently? Like, I'm not annoyed by people who love games. Don't get me wrong. Like, I appreciate that they have enthusiasm and a passion, but for me, I like to be able to talk about something, maybe, like, say, we could discuss, I don't know, talk about candles. I'm picking random subjects here. Or we could talk about the moon or the stars, astronomy, I don't know. Just something that actually people play 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 4 weeks a month, 12 months a year. I know there are people that do that and there are people like that, and kudos to you if you can, like, yeah, you have my respect if you can do that. Like, I'm not gonna be mad at you, but for me, I can't personally do that amount of gaming because, one, my wrist issues, so I would be screwing up my wrist more than they already are because of my carpal tunnel issues, so I can't put in that amount of effort into games constantly due to just my wrist issues and all that stuff. They said fair skin freckles. Some people can get really, really fixated on a game and they can stream for like hours, days, weeks, months, and I'm just like, damn, dude, you really been going at this like a whole month, 2 months? Like, I don't know how you do it, dude. Like, I get it, this is a good game for you, but how do you keep your focus? Like, how do you keep focused on that for that long? Like, do you just really, really like the game that much? Like, do you like games that much? Like, I I get it. Like, some people do like games that much, but for me, it takes a lot to pique my interest on that type of stuff. Like, for some things, my brain goes, okay, I understand this is something they have an interest in. This is something that they want me to be interested in, but how do I be interested in something that hasn't piqued my interest? Because for me, I feel like the game has to have a certain aspect to it that grabs my ADHD attention and goes, hey, 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 this thing you're hyperfixated on, look at it, it's right there, it's in the game. Oh, okay, okay. Say, like with Minecraft, it's like, hey, there's a bunch of blocks and you can build things, kind of like you did with Legos. Oh, okay, we got this, okay. And it's got lots of colors and texture packs. Okay, there's a bit of variety here, I see that. And you can mine stuff, and you can have a whole ass inventory of stuff you've done, and you can play creative mode or survival mode. Okay, you got my interest, and you can play it however long you want for however often you want. Okay, so you're saying I can play with the textured blocks and build stuff, anything I want, for however long I want. No strings attached. Well, I mean, you probably should save your game often. Again, no strings attached. Well, yeah, I'm in. Like, I do like. I get the appeal of some things because I can understand that some people they really like, say, they like the Halo series a lot, and that's their big thing is Halo. We are gonna play Halo 24/7. I'm just like, how about we play Halo like some days, take a break, maybe grab a snack, then play again. Like, there are people that do gaming competitions and do a lot of gaming, and I can understand that's why they have that stamina to play games for as long as they do. I'm not a competitive gamer. I don't play in gaming competitions. My younger brother wants me to play in the Apex competitions with him, but I don't want to play trios. I don't want to play trios right now. Like, I'm good with duos. I'm good with solos, but like, trios means that we gotta involve my older brother in the games, and that's wait, actually, I've been playing for 1 in the afternoon to 7 in the morning. Let's see. 1 in the afternoon to 7 in the morning, so that's 12, 6, 18 hours. So yeah, it's like days you've played 18 hours straight. Nice. Congrats. Got freckles all over the body, so control save, then grab the. Probably why I wake up at 1 in the afternoon. Fair. Let's see, is it gotta be brown, so you want the speckles to be. Nope. Wrong-o. Nope again. Okay, cool. Cool. Let me use the gore brush. Gore brush? No. But I feel like the gore brush would work for freckle base. Kind of. They're supposed to have freckles all over their body. So I got this one. I'll have to go in over this with like a darker to try and get that. Control save. Today I woke up at 3 in the afternoon. Were you intending to wake up at 3 in the afternoon? My Twitch crashed, I'm back. Welcome back. Try and grab. I don't know if it's the right brush to be using. And then I feel like freckles, they always have like this, gotta get like a red in here for some of the freckles. Supposed to have freckles all over their face and body. It's supposed to be a halfling. Ah, fritters. I think I know what happened again. Come on. I'm really gonna do this? Stop it. Get some help. Okay, what am I making? I got commissioned to do a D&D character art-wise for someone, for one of their campaign members, so I'm doing D&D art, Dungeons and Dragons art. For those that play like Dungeons and Dragons, I'm doing the character art for their characters so that they have it for their character sheet. This is supposed to be a halfling character with, like, they give me a description to work off of, no reference images to go off of, just a character description, and I draw up the character based on that description, and I make an art piece for that character. So currently I am trying to work on making the art for this character, who's an arterialist artificer. So they are someone who works with tinkering, crafting, weapons, and magic, and they incorporate magic into their weapons and make really skilled, high-end weapons that look neat or have like this magical property to them. So my job is to create art for this character so that the person has art of the character to give their player for the campaign. So there are some times that people want art done and they pay me to do the art they want for the character. And that's fair. For Team Fortress 2, an artificer who messes with like weapons and stuff would essentially be like the big tank guy kind of thing that messes with the big guns. That would be like an artillerist, but the artificer thing would be more like the mad scientist guy. So it'd be a combination of, say, if the tank guy and the mad scientist guy decided they were gonna team up together and work together instead of against each other. Go make me sandwich. Alright, Scout, what you got for me? I got nothing. I got nothing. Boop. Okay, so I'm going to take the sketch layer, erase completely. Let me look over here. Okay. Yeah. On Team Fortress 2, the engineer just makes stuff and just sits there and kills people with their engineering. That's fair. Might be similar to that, but I don't know. I'm gonna try to grab a... Really, Salem? Are you serious right now? You serious? You're serious? Very serious? You so serious, huh? Oh geez, I went to the wrong layer for that. Okay. Is it this one? Is it this one? Okay, that's the eye level. Really? Anything else you have to say, Salem? Trying to make sure I get the freckles done correctly. Because freckles are generally all... You have complaints, Salem? You want to come tell me your complaints? No? What you got? Where'd you go? You're on my bed. Okay. Very, very attractive, Salem, over there cleaning your balls on stream. Oh, he's behind my chair on the stream. Okay. They're on the bed licking themselves. Yeah. They are. He is my little fur baby. Got another cat somewhere. She is very skittish all the time. Her name's Mystic. She's a gray cat. But Salem's my black cat. I have 2 cats and 2 dogs. What type of dogs you got? Control save. There we go. They're a mix of St. Bernard and Great Pyrenees, so they're floofy. Very floofy. I'm more of a fan of smaller dogs. Our roommate has a German Shepherd Lab mix that is black. Looks kind of like a wolf. And I'm just like, you sure you want that around the house? The cats don't seem to like it. Do blurring. There we go. I'm a cat person. Dogs are annoying and stressful. I like both cats and dogs. Do I prefer cats? Yes. But I'm not opposed to having dogs. Because, like, everyone deserves to have the pet that makes them happy if they know how to take care of it. And will take care of it. Like, I don't mind. I love animals. Don't like spiders. Don't like spiders. I'm just not the biggest fan of the spider variety. Or scorpions, or like praying mantises or bugs. I'm not a bug person. I like lizards. I like frogs. I like axolotls. Don't like snakes. I will put up with looking at pictures of snakes, but like having to hold a actual snake, I'll be way. I love spiders, just not in video games for some reason. That's fair. I do not like the IRL spiders or video game spiders, so, you know, just, yeah. There's that one. There we go. try and get this over here. Oh. There we go. Let's try to look for the right shading on this. I need to make some soot marks on the apron. Because to be blacksmithing, you're gonna have the wear and tear. People think all spiders are killing machines, but they're not. That's fair. Spiders do tend to be misunderstood. I'm just not the biggest fan of the 8-legged variety. Not the biggest fan. Like, people can love spiders. I have nothing against those people. I just don't want to hold the spider myself. That is not my area of liking. And that's okay. Everyone's different. It's just, I don't like the feeling of that on my skin. I never colored in the gun. Rip. That's okay, I'll do it here in a bit. Oh shit, it has been 4 hours of drawing. Whoops, did not calculate that taking that much time. Let's do some splotch marks. And do is it the gore one that works? Nope, maybe. Let's try and get that there. I mean, it gives it the nice leather look. That needed to be a bit more. Okay. It should be the speckle one. Wolf spiders, jumping spiders, really not a fan. Not a fan, not a fan, not a fan. I'll try and like go that there. Camo leather glove can go into here. Okay. I'm just naming friendly spiders. Not all tarantulas are friendly though. There are some that are docile and some that are not. Just depends on what variety of spider you're getting. There are some that are very aggressive. That's one of the warnings they give at most like exotic pet shops is know what spider you're wanting if you're going to get a spider, because there are some that are aggressive and there are some that are docile. And I'm not. Gotta do a speckle again. It's supposed to be a leather. There we go. Oh, I think I just. I know, like, rose-haired tarantulas are friendly. Redback tarantulas are not. Blueback tarantulas. It's an iffy situation. There's that. Then I feel like the boots are gonna be speckled as well here. Kind of black leather boots. My favorite spider is a wolf spider. If I had to pick a spider that I was okay with and that I thought was cute, that I'd be fine with being around, it'd be a peacock spider or a jumping spider. Those two are my only exceptions that I make to my spider rule of being afraid of spiders, because they dance around and have little raindrops on their heads, so that's my exception. They're tiny and they're cute. There's that. And now I'm gonna take some airbrushing and add in some scorch marks. Gotta get some wear and tear going on here. Now let's get some scorch marks on the gloves, particularly the fingers. And then there we go on that one. I might add in a bit of the soot on the face as well. Like, just had a bit of the ash and soot from the nope, that is the wrong size apparently. Hobo spiders are friendly, kind of big, but big spider, big spider, big spider. I have it to where she looks like she swiped her brow there, or wiped herself with like the ash and stuff. We could do like maybe black around. Just have there. I'm gonna tone this down a bit, blur it out. Just a bit. I just need it to look like she's wiped her head with a bit of that. Maybe go in here, airbrush a bit. Wait, is it the wrong layer? Oh, it is the wrong layer. Derp. It's gotta be bright brown eyes. Okay. There's that. Now I gotta go back into the hair. Okay. It's supposed to be like a copper, so I've got to make sure that this actually does a good representation of copper. I have to add in some orangishness to this, and I'll have to add in some browns as well. Why did that do that? Why did that do that? That is a wrong thing there. Ooh. Then I gotta get a bit of golden color into here. Feels like copper. It's gonna have that nice gold as well. Shininess. And the brown. Just don't provoke them and you're fine. Let you know I'm fine. Is alright. Gonna have to put in that color on here after I go back in and jeez. Thanks, Robo. Where is that black slit? I guess it's that level, so that would be like that. Why we gotta do the spiders? Can we not do the spiders today? Please. I'm getting a little uncomfy with the spider speak. Just a tiny bit. I've got arachnophobia. This isn't helping. I have a very they said it was like a wooden carriage, so that it would be a brown. Brown for the wooden carriage part. I'm gonna do a darker wooden color on this. I got commissioned for a D&D character art-wise, so I'm trying to do that. Just that. And black steel on the barrel. It was like a shiny black steel is how they described it. Mm-mm. Freaking friend. Didn't expect you to pop in the stream today. I was not a fan of the medical testing today. Okay, there's that. Be shiny. I'm not good at weapons, but I will try my best. Can someone feed Panto? Maybe. Oh, I don't know. Can I? Can I feed Pando? I can pet him. I can't feed him. Shall satisfy him with pets. Use that. Then do airbrush. Pando keeps crying because it's hungry. I'm sorry, I can't fix that. There's black. Solid black steel. Then bronze for the eyes, for the mechanics. That didn't happen. You saw nothing. It was not a thing. You went away very, very quickly. There's that there. Because it's supposed to look like a face when it comes to that. Yeah, I am thankful for the Control Z option when it comes to art because I do not want to go through that. It's like, ah, yes, all this freaking like 4 hours, almost 30 minutes of doing the art piece. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna gonna cry if I lost all my progress. That's why I'm trying to remember to save constantly because I'm like, okay, save constantly, got it. A person said it didn't have to be super detailed for the art for the character, but I have a tendency to give 100% or more when it comes to like the art that I do for people, so yay. At first glance, your profile picture looks like Roblox. Oh, the Japanese and strawberry milk thing. Oh yeah, I still have the strawberry milk. Haha. I forgot I still have this. I forgot that. Oh, it's a strawberry coconut milk. I forgot I still had those. See you next stream. Eraser running into again. Oh, pleasure running into again. Okay. It was nice to see you again. I hope that your day goes well. My Japanese lessons are over there on the screen. I'm gonna save this. I didn't do dinner. I'll finish this, then maybe do dinner. Right now, food is not the first thing on my mind. I mean, I am hungry, but it's fine. It's supposed to be a wooden-ish thing. You? Shush. No growling on stream. Freaking stomach is growling. Not what I want to go on. But no, I decided to look moderately okay for stream today. Got in magnetic eyelashes that I can use for streams. And can use them for like cosplay and stuff. Welcome back, Wolf. I'm still working on it. But your commission should be finished soon. It's probably not what you expected, but this is how it's turned out. I'm definitely trying. I tried to do it to where it was like soot on the face, but I don't know if there needed to be soot on the face, because I tried to make it look like she had done a bit of work and tinkering. I mean, I can erase it if I need to. Like, I can just go over here and I'm gonna show this to the player and see what she thinks, and when it's done, if anything needs changing, I'll let you know. If anything needs changing at this point, I'm probably gonna cry, to be honest, because I've put in like 4.5 hours of work on this, and I'm not used to getting sprung like what can be changed last moment. I don't have the layers labeled, so it wouldn't be a small adjustment. I'd have to search through all the layers. Yeah, I probably should have asked for works in progress and gotten progress reports along the way. Then think about how this was going to work as a middleman. Oh, jeez. That probably would have been helpful. Oh my god. Oh boy. Lessons for next time. Fair. That's fair. I can also screenshot this and like, let me grab this full screen. Really? Where's the thing? There it goes. I'll send you a screenshot, that way you can send it to her. Ooh, excuse me. Let me see. Yeah. I sent you the screenshot so you can show her. I don't do humans very often, or humanistic, or humanoid. I don't get to do a lot of D&D art a lot of the time. Hello, Phoenix Mon. Yeah, D&D is Dungeons and Dragons. It's not a video game. It's a classic old school board game and book play-by-play role-playing game that you roll dice and get to play with other players and just have a good time with fantasy RPG games roleplay. Just kind of like, how can I give an example? You and your party have entered into a realm in which has not been explored. Your party notices there's a certain quality to the air that seems to be not normal. What do you do upon entering this new realm? What do you roll for? And what is your initiative? I don't DM very often either, so I'm not a weeknight D&D sessions with Ari. Yeah, that's great. Think Dungeons and Dragons, think Dimension 20, think Critical Role, trying to think, Matt Mercer, trying to think who else. Think bunch of nerds getting together at a big board game on a table with little miniature characters of themselves as a samurai or an orc or a dwarf or a ranger. Yeah, there are classes. You can be a cleric, you can be a monk, you can be a paladin. Yeah, Wolf is a dungeon master for one of his campaigns, and he does a lot of dungeon master roleplay stuff with his characters and his campaign. He is usually in charge of a lot of the campaigns. I'm just the artist. I don't get to play D&D very often. But when I do play D&D, I'm usually a cleric, or in this case, think Overwatch, Mercy, Healer. That's basically, Mercy's your cleric. You've got Tracer would be kind of like your rogue. Trying to think how to compare this. McCree would be kind of like your paladin. Junkrat would definitely be like a thief, or like your McCree would be a fighter, to be honest. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Trying to think, because I don't play a lot of Overwatch, but I'm trying to make a comparison that is relative to the conversation. Borderlands, think whenever Tiny Tina plays Bunkers and Badasses, that's D&D in a nutshell, but with like video games. Junkrat would probably be like an artificer. That's also fair. Gadgets and stuff. Yeah. Hmm? Okay, cool.
I think I got it.
Now I just need to touch up the hair. Bringo brr. That's fair. I'm not trying to confuse you or anything or make you feel weird. It's not easy to explain a lot of the time, but also comparing a game with very few firearms to a team shooter is going to require a lot of good enough comparisons. Okay, I understand that. I'm trying to think of a game. Okay, so for some of the newer board, like Baldur's Gate 3 that's coming out. If you've seen any of the gameplay, for those that have like the early release access or those that have had trailers to the Baldur's Gate 3 game, Baldur's Gate 3 is incorporating a lot of D&D mechanics to the newer game. So a lot of the Dungeons and Dragons mechanics, think Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, Baldur's Gate 3, that's all basically kind of like a Dungeons and Dragons game, but more so with players in the game that you can see. I mean, you can see them in Roll20 and D&D stuff. I have heard of D&D mostly with the bard seducing the final boss. So, bards are notorious for seduction, and they are pretty charismatic, and they like to help with morale. Their sonnets and stuff are supposed to help with morale and when you're resting, but a lot of people only know them for, hey, I want to roll to seduce the dragon. Can you not for one session? Don't try to seduce the dragon. We need you to slay the dragon. Lay the dragon. No, slay it. It needs to. But what if I persuade it? Do I do a persuasion check here? Maybe I can persuade the dragon to not kill us. You know what? Screw it. Go for it. Roll for initiative. I don't. Roll first with persuasion check. I don't care. I'm gonna grab that and I'm gonna grab my dice. Can't lay the dragon. No. So let me grab my dice. I have several dice sets in the front room. Still a charisma class, but no one sees it coming. Yeah, that is fair. Let me grab. I think I dropped my D. No, that was not my D20. I think that better not have been the caltrop. No, the caltrop's still in here. I'm grabbing dice because I'm a nerd, okay? What is that? Did I roll? Okay, I rolled a D6. Wait, you're not using a D6 for a persuasion check? I think you'd be running is it a D20 for a persuasion? I think it's a D20. I've got black and I've got rainbow, so my other sets are in the front room. I've got 15 sets of dice. I don't want to talk about it. I've got too many dice, but to be fair, some of the sets I made myself. And as a DM, what you actually do when the bard wants to seduce the dragon is let them try and then say something like, the dragon is so amused by your attempts that he's willing to let you live after he wipes the party. How about we don't play chaotic DM and kill our party? Like, I know that's not exactly a plausible outcome to this, but could we not try to kill the party? I get it that, like, a majority of the party is... Okay, I understand that the dragon is, but you, in turn, are the DM. You're the dungeon master. You're the one saying what the dragon is doing. They came here to fight it. Yes, but they did not come here to... Presumably, they can handle... You know what? I did not sign up for chaos. Okay, I kind of did, but you know what? Persuasion check would be a roll 20, right? Like a D20. D20. I'm gonna go with black because your persona is black and gold. Persuasion check 18. I rolled an 18. So the bard, like, sweeps the dragon off their feet and basically goes, hey there, you wanna not kill my party members? We could have such a really good time. You looking over there all, is that a new shed you've done? See, your skin's shed real nice. Got that soft exposed tail going on. You wanna lend me a bit of help here? Yeah, I think we'd have a real good time. What do you say, me and you go back and perform a dance of sorts? I'm really, really good at the dancing here. I feel like the bard. What class fits me? And oh god, no. Every DM always freaking every DM always aligns me as chaotic, and I'm just like, oh come on, am I really a chaotic character? Am I really chaotic evil or chaotic neutral? Chaotic good, maybe. Chaotic neutral, at most, maybe. Just chaotic in general. And I'm just like, you didn't even hesitate. You didn't even hesitate. The dragon is even more amused by this turn of events as it lays on straight. Hey yo, I can rock your world in any form, that's fine, but if your party's here to take anything from my horde, I'm about to make you a part of my horde, you feel me? Okay, so the bard looks at this. That's completely reasonable, and I understand, and I feel where you're coming from, but my party is only passing through. We don't mean to cause any chaos or anything. We were just told that the passage was through this cave and that we needed to get to the other side. We did not intend to make you any form uncomfortable. Do you think you could let us possibly just pass through the cave and get to the other side? I mean, I promise my party will not steal anything out of your horde. If the rogue tries anything, you can eat him. I'm not affected by the rogue. The rogue is kind of problematic at times anyway. So like if he falls in like a pit or something. By the way, never really caught your name. Do you perhaps have a name there, sexy? Like dragon, just yeah. I'll be right back. Okay, don't fall and kill yourself. I'm back. Squish balls. Okay, I'm back. So the bard has asked what the dragon's name is. Everyone's always like the bard wants to screw the dragon. Maybe the bard just wants to convince the dragon. I'm charismatic. Everyone making that assumption. The bard's just horny. Freaking. Bard's just like, so I never caught your name. Like to know so that I could at least give you the respect of knowing your name. Feel it's a very gentlemanly thing of me to do to know your name. Actually, oh god, I never thought about if the bard was a female. The bard's always portrayed as a male. Female bard? Oh, you just want to waltz out of here after rizzing me like that? You know what? I respect it. I respect the hustle. Listen, the exit, right on the other side of that stream. You can leave. I might even look the other way if y'all take a handful of gold. As for name, you can call me Delmore. That's the name I like to use when I walk among the townsfolk. Oh, and by the way, you can count on seeing me later. Okay, so the bard's like, okay, so I didn't really think this through. Yeah, well, you know what? That's fine. So I guess we'll see you in the next town over. Anyways, we're not gonna like take anything, but I just wanted our party to get through here. But I mean, if you want to just let the party pass and we can stay behind, I can catch up to the party later and we can go ahead and, sort some things out. Like, see, your talons are looking well taken care of, and your wings look pretty massive. You know what they say about big wings, right? I'm sorry. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Bud. Oh, okay. I think we're good. And oddly, I'd choose to be a ordering barn any day of the week. Oh God. Oh man. I think we're done with the D&Ds. It's just every time I'm working on a D&D character, insert D&D scenario where I have to roll dice and take breaks to roll the dice for my character. Oh, biscuits. If ever there's something castery, I see a cleric, a druid, even an artificer, a wizard. Listen, okay. Just because I have played a cleric for 3 campaigns and a bard 1 of those campaigns does not mean I am just going to go automatically for the cleric or druid or listen. I like helping people, but sometimes the party members just do so much dumb stuff that it makes me sit there and go, are you serious right now? You really want me to heal you after you thought it was like a good idea to stab a sleeping, like, Tarrasque? You thought it was a good idea to stab a sleeping Tarrasque. Of all things you could have done, you decide that was a good idea. And you want me to heal you. You want me to cure all wounds on this? That thing is going to eat me. I am not dealing with this. Look, I signed up to be a part of this party. I signed up to help everyone else in the party. But you know what? Screw this. I've helped the party this entire campaign, and I am choosing to, like, you know what? Fuck you guys. I've had enough of your bullshittery, okay? You guys can heal yourselves. You have another monk in the party. Fuck off. Like, I think my fucking cleric would get tired of people's stuff. Clerics might not have the most native healing options, but they're best played as magical damage powerhouses. Inflict wounds in a nasty spell. Yeah, so, one campaign I was in, the party members kept doing really stupid things. And one of those things that they decided was a good idea was we had a mute paladin monk, we had a dwarf, a rogue, a samurai, and a cleric. The elf was the paladin. But the samurai, we get to a cave and the samurai sees a sleeping dragon or like a dead dragon. They assume it's dead. And they see a sword sticking out of this dragon's head. And I'm sitting there like, oh, you've got to be kidding me. No, we're not, no. So the samurai goes, question, DM. can I try to take the sword out of the dragon's head? Okay, I respect that. You want us to take the roll for initiative? You dumbass, you dumbass, don't do that. So, Samurai rolls, gets a 17, and goes, you know what? It passes. You can pull the sword from the dragon's head. So, the samurai basically pulls this sword out and goes, I effectively and with all my might get on top of this dragon and pull the sword out and sling it back. And as I'm pulling the sword out, I take a look at it. So the DM responds with, okay, so you take a look at this sword as you're pulling it out, and the sword just dissolves and disintegrates, and this dragon starts waking up. Samurai, okay, I jump off and I take a step back, and I go, great dragon, you're awake. We, a party of fellow party members, have come not only to give you honor and respect for letting us pass through, but we inquire about your assistance. And this dragon, upon waking up, just kind of goes, oh, you sad, naive, underexperienced, stupid beings. You think I'd help you? You think I would help the likes of a party that comes into my cave, my horde, and probably wants to just kill me? Well, you see, dragon, we did not come here to kill you. You had a sword sticking out of your head. I pulled it from your head thinking it would help free you from whatever you are dealing with, and you would be grateful. See, I am not grateful. You see, I am grateful that you pulled it out. But to be grateful to mere peasants? Oh, you sad fool. You see, that sword was the only thing keeping me at bay. That sword was cursed with a 1,000 years sleep. I was meant to sleep forever until that sword was pulled. It was cursed. I was cursed. But now that sword is no longer a burden in my spine or head, I am free from that curse, which in return I will make your death quick and painless. Samurai just stepping back and just looking at this dragon. But we helped you. We freed you. The only thing you have freed is your quick existence. And I kind of just, I as a cleric go, you know what? I told you not to pull the sword, but you know what? You thought, okay, this is a good idea. Let's pull the sword from a sleeping, massive dragon in a cave. You just think it's a great idea to pull a sword out of the head of a dragon. You thought this was a good idea. The samurai. Well, in retrospect, I thought this was a good idea. I thought he'd be grateful. We're going to die because of you. You're going to kill the party. You thought it was okay to pull a sword from a dragon's head. You thought this was okay. I mean, I thought he would help us. You can't always go into battle expecting the enemy to help us. You can't always go in expecting whatever creature we're going to cause to be your friend. He's not going to be our friend. He's going to kill us. He's going to eat us. He's going to turn us into ash and bone. Well, and we could still try to persuade and make him our friend. There is no persuasion at this point. What do you not understand? There's no persuading this dragon at this point. He's going to kill us. Okay, well, in hindsight, let's just think this through. Maybe he won't kill us. He is rearing up to kill us, right? And the paladin, monk, mute person, elf guy basically does an incantation and spell with his sign language and stuff and teleports out of there. The dwarf, readying his battle axe, looks up and goes, if I die as an honorable dwarf. And basically, I'm looking at the dwarf like, okay, look, insanity, you're scoring high on it right now, okay? Buddy, we're gonna die. So the dwarf looks at what the paladin monk does the same incantation. The rogue is over, like, in bumfuck Egypt, just looking around the horde and readying his bow and arrow. And I'm like, all weapons, you chose a bow and arrow for your long range arsenal. Sure, I get it. That's great. But in this scenario, you're fucked. Okay, so the rogue's just like looting stuff and looking around. I'm like, hey, yo, rogue, we're leaving. We're out. We're gonna go away. And the rogue realizes that the dragon is awake and alive, and he's like, oh shit, I should probably get in there and help. So the party, like, the dwarf follows suit of the incantation thing. I follow suit with the incantation thing. The rogue goes, yeah, shit, I'm in, and like it follows the incantation thing. Samurai's standing there with his dual-wielded samurai swords, and goes, you know what? Okay, maybe I made a mistake, and does the incantation thing, and we all like teleport out of there. And when we teleport out of there, we end up in the desert, in the middle of the desert, and we're just standing there. And the samurai, his dual swords, the samurai swords, were family heirlooms that were handed down generation after generation, that were supposed to be unbreakable blades. That curse that was on the dragon, as soon as that samurai sets foot in the desert, his swords that he had, both his swords, disintegrate into dust, into the wind. And the samurai falls to his knees and basically gives a loud cry and shout out screaming into the wind. And everyone's just looking at the samurai, and we're like, we're so sorry, dude. We're sorry about your swords. The samurai's just crying over his swords. And I'm sitting there as a cleric going, okay, so you thought it was a good idea? You know, your swords disintegrating? Yeah, that's bad. You chose to do this, though. And I told you it was a bad idea. And now look where we are, in the middle of the desert, in the heat, your swords are gone, you have no weapons, and the party is now stranded in the desert. Because of you. I want to know where you thought this was a logical reasoning, like, deduction on your part. Like, can you tell me where this made sense to you? I thought we could make a friend. We could honor him. We could respect him, and he would show us the same. You can, look, lawful good, I get that, but you can't trust everyone. And the dragon, we obviously could not trust that dragon, and you did not, like, perceive that? You didn't perceive that, and so now here we are, and now we gotta figure out where the door is, because our whole campaign, we're looking for a door. A big, big door that's supposed to be the final, like, place we're supposed to go. So we're all walking, and it seems like we're walking forever, and we finally come to this giant door with engravings all around it, and incantation markings around it. And it's like you can't open it with just anything. And then our campaign just kind of ended because we never had another session after that, and we never found out what was behind the door. The best part about social interactions like this is asking the person telling the story if they're lying or if they actually believe what they said. Deception or persuasion check. So I am basically retelling what I went through with our D&D freaking, like, D&D campaign, and it was bull because we never got to finish the campaign, and the DM was a complete and utter asshole. Like, this is no joke. That DM was an asshole. He streams on Twitch. Don't remember his name, though, on Twitch. I remember his IRL name, just don't remember his Twitch name, but he was an asshole. Yeah, I was trying to remember. Oh yeah, with the same party, part of that campaign when we were starting off, and I was learning my spell slots and learning the spells and incantations I could do as a cleric. We're traveling through a dungeon with the party, and there's a horde of zombies coming towards us. It's like a horde of the undead, and the DM's like, hey, you haven't used any of your spell slots or incantations. Why don't you try using an incantation or spell slot? You've got a list of them that I had you create at the beginning of the game. Why don't you use one? Oh shit, I can use my spell slots? Like, I can use my incantations? Yeah, you can use your incantations and spells at any time you want to. As long as you've got like the spell slot to use and you're at the level you can use it. Oh shit. I didn't know I could do that right now. Yes, you're in a dungeon. You can use that. Oh, cool. Let me look through this. Can I try like blinding light or turn the undead? Yeah, you can do that. You're at the right level. Cool. I got this. Okay. So I cast blinding light or turn the undead, and the DM's like, okay, roll for initiative. See if you can cast the spell. And I cast it, and I roll like a 20, and I'm like, well, that was unexpected. Okay, I rolled a 20. The DM's like, you myrtleate, you annihilate, like this big blinding light just flashes, and all you can see is this horde of undead running towards you, disintegrating into ash as they're coming towards you at the incantation you have cast. And I'm just like, looking at my staff, looking at the horde and going, oh shit, I didn't know I could do that. The party looks at me and goes, the dwarf just looks up and goes, yeah, we're not messing with them, okay? We don't mess with the cleric. And I'm like, damn, I'm capable of things. Oh, nice. And the DM's like, okay, well, there's another horde of zombies coming towards you. Undead are coming, just 20 more undead coming around that corner. So, do you want to try casting another spell? Can I cast the same spell? Yeah, you can cast the same spell. You can cast the same spell over and over. There's no rule against that, really. I cast Turn the Undead again? Okay, roll for initiative, or roll for, like, roll a percentile. And I'm like, okay, 80%. Alright, same thing happens with the next horde. Well, I didn't really have any more hordes planned for this dungeon. Well, it seems that the dungeon is cleared, so you guys can get to the room that you're trying to get to, and the room has just a chest in it. Can I roll a persuasion, like a perception check? Because I feel like the chest is a mimic, and I don't trust you. Okay, roll a perception check. 17. Okay, so the chest is not a mimic, and you can open it. Cool. We look inside the chest, and we go ahead and go through it, I guess. Okay, so you go through the chest, and you've gotten a rare item that I don't remember what the rare item was, but we got a rare item out of it. But then the walls of the dungeon start closing in. Son of a bitch. Okay, is there any way to stop the walls closing in? No, not really. What is your party gonna do? Can I run? Like, can I run all the way out? You only get 10 squares of movement. Is there a way I can cast something to stop the walls moving? Check your spell slots for that. I don't have any spells for that. Then no, you don't. Okay, okay, I don't know what to do. And the rogue goes, you know what, I'm gonna roll a perception check and see if there's anything around the room that looks out of place. So, can I help you? So the rogue does a perception check, he gets a 17, and the DM tells the rogue, okay, so you are you notice that there is something out of place in this dungeon. One of the stones in this dungeon sticks out more than the others. So the rogue goes, I go and try and move the stone. So the rogue's trying to move the stone and ends up pushing it in, and all the walls stop going towards us and starts going away from us. And we finally get out of the dungeon, and I'm just like, so the chest wasn't a mimic, but it activated a failsafe with the dungeon of the walls. I think I would have preferred the mimic at this point. Oh, I forgot to sign this. Whoops. Oh, did you get any word back from her on the commission stuff? Not yet, no. She could be a while this one. Well, I will save this, and then I will save, like, a PNG file in case she decides that it is done. But for right now, I think this character is, for the most part, done until further notice. I think. There we go. I think for right now, the character is pretty well done. So on that note, quick one-shot campaign. Oh jeez. Actually, I could improvise. Hey Woof, you up for a multi-party one-on-one experience? Okay. Gonna throw out a random scenario / roleplay dungeon thing. In the meantime, at least. Let's see how it goes. Do you want a DM or do I? Because, like, I'm fine if you want a DM. I haven't played in a while. You go ahead. Oh god. I'll probably do it for like maybe 15 minutes of Dungeons and Dragon roleplay. Little do they know that 15 minutes would turn into 2 hours later. Just joking. Oh jeez. I think for this one I will use the black dice. Alright. Do I have any old character sheets? I think I have a cleric character sheet on Roll20. Roll20.
Hello?
Roll20. Was it Roll20 or was it World Anvil that I have a character on? I'm gonna check. Because I think I have a couple characters on. Let me see. Roll20.net. Checking if your net connection is secure. Shakira. Okay. Let me see if I have any characters on here. I need to sign in to Roll20.
Oh, jeez.
That one. Oh, did I not have a password saved for this? Let me see. Okay.
Login attempt failed. Oh no. Problem being activated. Dice problem.
Is that the one? Did I? Yes! Okay, that was my password. Okay. Let me find out. Where are my characters? How do I find my characters on Roll20? My profile? Let me see if I have. What characters do I have on here? You've played recently with these people. Okay, but I need my character sheets. How do I find my character sheets? Where are my character sheets? On Roll20? Oh god. Oh, wait, games. Oh god. Crap, where do I find my character sheets? Where are my character sheets? Where are my character sheets on Roll20? That was not a helpful article. I need to find my character sheets. Is it on World Anvil? Going over here looking. I don't know where my character sheets are on Roll20. It's been a while. And I can't find my freaking character sheets. Where? You are going to really, really... I can't find my character sheets on Roll20. This is bull. I have a character. My account. Okay, where are my character sheets? I'd like to know where my character sheets are. Not deactivate. I need... Oh. Where are my freaking character sheets? Load the gangs. 5E. Oh, crap. Character vault. There it is. I derped. Okay. Wait, where are my characters? You don't have any current existing characters in your vault. Import an existing character? Lord of the Rings 5e, I guess. Azrael Mariel. Okay. Haha! Okay, but where's... where is my freaking... I'll be back a little later though. Okay, I'm probably not gonna be streaming much more tonight. I couldn't find my character sheets, and this is bull. Ugh. I was gonna actually get into it. Damn. Anyways, I'm gonna end stream for now, and for those that aren't following, feel free to follow me for more content in the future. I need to actually make myself food because I haven't done that. I will see you all next time. So.